Wow, long time. Isn't it great, chat? Isn't it just amazing when you fuck the intro before the intro has even happened? I'm actually pissing right now. I've got a commode, catheter. That seems a bit unnecessary. Double bagging, I suppose. The catheter is going straight into the commode underneath. This is my pissy chair, chat. Right. Honestly, Scouse Raw, you're not missing much. It's usually just me. Adult nappy. Well, so it's basically catheter into the commode in which there is an adult nappy. Doc, explain. Tell me how my urine works. Imagine joining the stream just... Thank God it's the early part of the stream where there's no new viewers usually. Tell me how my urine works. Empty couple of streams. Yeah. No PBX for a while, then they all come at once. They're like buses. I have so many resubs to catch up on. It's insane. Hello, Michael. Don't think you can't sneak in here, mister. No, not fair. Christian, thank you very much for the 34 months. Peter, thank you for the 38. Inferno, thank you for the 51. Sliding further up as well. Bagpuss with the 43 and Mini Marcus with the 12. Holy shit, friends. Gym technique. Nothing has happened. It's true. And then you end up paying for it for the entire year. Crazy time. This is what I woke up to today, actually, chat. Paolo! That's what I woke up. I woke up to Paolo. Thank you for the 40 months. That's nearly a whole year.
40 months. That's nearly a whole year.
In SI terms, it is. SI game releases now have the gestational period of an elephant. We're getting there. What is the gestational period of an elephant? It's about 18 months, isn't it? Tell you what, we might not be far off of an elephant of a game. Honestly. 20k run, just... Jesus Christ, Taco. That's insane. And there was me being like, happy that I did 10 at the weekend. Although I did do a very fast 5k on Tuesday, and I was very, very pleased with myself. I woke up and had a coffee in bed, dressed in gown. Oh, imagine if we could get a nappy sponsor. SecondYellowCard streams brought to you by Huggies. Or Can Do, or whatever the fuck it's called. Maybe you want me to... I mean, to be fair, we don't have any drawers under the bed. You could be under there right now, and I will literally not know. Let me turn the music down a little bit without pressing the intro button. Very careful. When players run. They do sometimes, yeah. What would you say? Oh, bear in mind, this is... Because I always feel weird about sharing this sort of stuff, because at the end of the day, it's fast by my standards. For a normal run, it's still probably below average, right? But I haven't done... Basically, my plan was I was going to return to doing park runs once I could get my 5k time under a 35. And I've been doing runs around about the 37, 38 mark. Not because I'm trying to run fast, just because I'm trying to run. And on Tuesday, I decided, fuck it, I'm going to go out and see how fast I can actually do it. And I'm aiming for like 7 flat kilometer pace, sort of around the 35-minute mark. Went out running in the dark, and it was really dark, so I was a little bit scaled. And as a result of that, ran faster than I intended, and I was like, ooh, see if I can hold on to this sort of speed. I ended up doing it in like 32:40, so I'm actually pretty pleased to knock off like 5 minutes off my recent 5k time. Silent Hawk, thank you for the 25 months. Means I feel confident enough to go to a park run next week, hopefully. And it means really, I'm not that far off of being able to go back under 30 again, which is just really cool. 18 to 22 months. Tell you what, like, that's... It's seeming like it. Yeah, I'm just happy with myself, honestly. That and going out for 10k on... I hadn't done a 10k run in like over a year, probably. And on Saturday, I was just feeling it. I think it's nice that it's new areas to run. In addition, being able to run down the side of the canal and seeing all the swans and the geese and the boats is absolutely fabulous. Suka! Thank you for the 12. Plus 2 Twitch birthdays today as well. Holy shit. Thank you, man. It's very kind. And James with the 50 bloody months. This is a long one. I'll just sit back and drink my piss drink, shall I? Straight out of the commode.
We found Pablo. He went back to Poland to improve his special tomato sauce. He's going to waiting on you to return to Poland to rebuild his restaurant. I know how much you missed putting your feet in his sauce. Also, he asked me to tell you to call Harv. He's crying.
That's not true. Actually, that is technically true, but when Harv cries, it's actually ragu rather than normal human tears. For you see, he is the man from Del Monte. It's true. Ooh. Appalling, Neo Crowe. I actually managed to mess up the intro before I had even pressed the intro button today. Yeah, I mean, the fact is, Peter, right? I'm a man of eco-friendliness. I like to recycle. And what more good could I do for the earth than full Bear Grylls drinking my own piss? To start the day right, you know? Beartooth do be slapping, yes. Pog was supposed to go see Beartooth last year, and she had to miss out because her brother was ill. Which is disappointing because Beartooth slap. Basically, they just be slapping. They do indeed just be slapping. So as for players, what I've done is I've got us up to a couple of days before the players join us. That way we can experience their arrival together, and you guys can help me out with the handshake circles because it's going to take fucking ages. Put in the yellow in, exactly. Speaking of which, we were trying to book car parking for the airport on Saturday. We normally park in the yellow car park, but it was out, so we're going to have to park in the blue car park, and I don't know how I feel about that. It feels wrong, and also more expensive, because airport parking is quite literally just bend over and take it. Like, it is outrageous. So my face off. I've never seen Bring Me the Horizon live. It's weird, but with Bring Me the Horizon, for me, it's like I fade and come. Basically, they release music and it sort of fades through my consciousness, and sometimes I'm like, oh damn, and sometimes I'm like, oh okay. It's like, yeah, every couple of albums they'll have an album I'm like, wow, and then it's like the next one I'm like, ah. It's like a Doppler effect for music. Just park for the airport. What is that? Just run to the airport. Oh, Stance did the drop off thing. Not only that, at Stance did, they at one point I was picking my man up. Picking my man. My man, chat. Incredible. And the best part is, right, I wasn't even talking about Pog. Let me explain how that's come about. You are dying. Ironically, he is. I'm picking Patrick up. No, let me just clip that for later. I was picking up my mate Sam, and that's how I ended up saying man, because of mate and Sam. I was picking up my mate Sam as he was coming back from Portugal, and you get like a 10-minute window, or they'll charge you 70 quid, and that is regardless of how heavy the traffic is, whether you can get in and out in that time, basically. In a parking space, and someone... The problem is, Stansted Airport doesn't have anywhere close enough that you would be able to park to it. So, in doing so, you'd still have to find a way to get to the airport, and thus, it sort of defeats the point of the... Yeah. Stansted Airport is in the middle of nowhere. Like a lot of airports, basically. So, it's easier for us to just park at the airport. That's why we're crashing at my parents'. Oh, dear. Did I actually just... Imagine dropping in just as I say that. Sam, my man, mate. Yeah, that's Sam. That's the one. You know the guy. Your son wants to what? Really? Mike, I'm going to Stansted Airport on Saturday.
Had a great birthday. Went to an Afghan restaurant and I had a lamb kebab and rice with a whole piece of lamb. It was an absolute beaut. Couldn't eat it all as I had a pizza from the local Wetherspoons before, so I felt bad. It was £30 for that, and the naan bread was 2 foot long. The owner was nice. Also, did you hear about Black Sabbath doing an absolute monster gig at Villa Park in July?
Never been a big fan of Black Sabbath personally. I realise that I respect what they did for metal music in the first place, but it's just never been a band I've particularly enjoyed listening to, right? I've just realised I've literally got Spotify on my screen and not actually FM. You guys can see FM, I can't. Yeah, the parking at Stansted for the yellow car park is like 60 quid a day, but when there's 4 of you, it's reasonably okay, right? It's just... Yeah, I mean, luckily there is 4 of us, so it's not too bad. Bad Omens. I like their most recent album. I like the ones before that. I just haven't really liked anything they've released since then. Basically, I feel like I haven't really liked anything they've actually released since they kind of blew up on TikTok. It feels like they might have started to try to market to that sort of audience more than the stuff they were doing before, and it just doesn't quite click with my enjoyment of music, right? A few weeks ago, yeah, it's proper nasty. However, there is a hotel called the Hampton, right, at Stansted Airport. Predicted, yeah, we're not though. We're actually predicted we were predicted lower than that when I checked a minute ago. Yeah, we're predicted 12th. Leaf, unless that's just where we are in the league. Leafy, hang on, no, that was Broady, thank you for the 10. Leafy, thank you for the 41. Holy shit.
Hi, this is your man. Please come pick me up. Nah, for real though. 41
Lies.
months is mad and like one of Miles' holidays. Love for you, Pog and all of Chatto. Looking for tomorrow Canis.
Oh, hang on. Pog's just messaged me asking if I want another coffee. Chat, is that a good idea? Screw you. I don't care what it is. 1 sec, chat. Yes, in capital letters. I already had Silver Oak this morning. Proper stat concert in general. Let's have a look. These are probably not bands I'm going to enjoy super heavily, really. Yeah, it's all sort of... I'll be honest with you, chat. I've never particularly enjoyed Metallica or Slayer or Pantera. Gojira I've listened to a few times. Hailstorm I'm not really into. Alice in Chains, Lamb of God. These are not the type of bands I particularly enjoy. I respect them, but I don't particularly enjoy it. I wouldn't choose to listen to their music, you know? Oh no, Gojira. Of that entire set, Gojira is probably the one I would choose to listen to if I had to pick one, right? It's just not my Limp Bizkit. I used to love Limp Bizkit. They were probably my introduction to music that had guitars in. Barely, admittedly. Although Wes Borland was a pretty fun guitarist, to be fair. Well, this is the thing. What Pog did to pick me up from the airport when I came back from Switzerland, she actually picked me up in the drop-off area because it was free and I could just go up and back through it there. Interrupted my toilet pause once again. Actually, to be fair, I don't mind Paramore. They're okay. I've never hugely into Paramore either. Mate of mine, ironically, my man actually did see Paramore in 2008 at the O2, I think it was. Because we were having this house party and he went to a Paramore show, rocked up at the house party and there was an ambulance outside and he was like, what the fuck is going on here? Ooh. Yes, it will be interrupted later potentially because we've got a house inspection today between 2 and half 2. We've got the lady from the estate agency is coming around to, I don't know, just make sure we haven't burned the place down, I guess. It did allow us to do an entire, like, nice deep clean of the house yesterday, which we were kind of tempted to do anyway, so it's kind of nice to have sorted that. Anyway, saw them supporting Taylor Swift. Get you, Daz. I didn't know you were a Swiftie. The Stones have had to go in the garden, incredibly. You know? Yeah, I think I prefer the really early Paramore stuff. And it's a tune, isn't it? So let me catch you up, chat, before I start yapping again, because I will do. It's a transfer video. It's a transfer stream. You know I'm going to yap. It's what we do here, right? We're yappers anonymous, except there's nothing anonymous about it. So Bo's gone back. Now, they've already offered us a 50% sell-on clause that we can sell to them. And I need your thoughts on this, chat. Because he's currently worth £60,000 to £600,000. What would you say, based on that value, would be a reasonable amount that we sell that clause to them for, to give us a bit of extra wage budget over the course of this summer? Because I know what the number is, and I'm just curious to see what you guys think would be a reasonable amount to sell it for. A present for my first. Oh, fair enough. Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I love sad girl pop music. I spent so much time listening to, well, you know, my Sabrina Carpenter, Chapel Roan, Tate McRae, Griff, all that kind of stuff. Gracie Abrams. Okay, interesting. Lots of options there. I'll tell you now. The amount they're offering to us is £190,000 from Kortrijk. And I think that's actually pretty reasonable. For a player that we're likely to get back, not going to get back on loan, it's 200 grand. That will give us £20,000 for the transfer budget ourselves, which we can then dump either into scouting or into the wage budget again. That basically pays for Belgium scouting for a full season. There's no way Peter, we're just simply not going to get it. There is no way in a million years that the board are going to let us do it. We are in such horrendous financial difficulty that they're never going to give us more than 10 until we fix it. We'll get £19,000 of that, which is basically enough for us to pay for Belgium scouting for the entire season, which is around about 18k. So I think selling it right now is probably the best one. Monthly debt payment. Exactly. The monthly debt. The debt doesn't seem to be going down either, which doesn't make any sense. First hit potential. I'm not sure he does. I think Bo is more of a kind of guy that's going to be like a decent, like Challenger League kind of player. One of those guys that gets the top flight move, can't quite cut it there and doesn't make the first team, and then ends up playing like a top team in the second tier type of player, I think, anyway. Because bear in mind, I would argue that of the 3 defenders we had last season, Bo and the 2 lone guys, Pity and other lone guy, forgive me, I think Bo was the weakest of the 3, honestly. And I think that partly is because he was young. My plan this summer, basically, is to build out the young core, pick some of the guys that we really like that are young players, to give them a chance this year, but mix them in with some actual experienced players with really good mentals to try to balance that out a little bit. So that's going to give us a bit of cash. Actually, let me click it. There we go. Right. So that should give us about £19,000. So it does. What I'm going to do now is make sure that our scouting budget, how much do we need for Belgium for a full year? 18,000. Wait. There we go. And then I'll move the rest of it. I want to have full Belgium for a full year, basically. That way we can scout whoever we want without costing us loads of money. Basically. Restreet. Thank you very much for the follow. Who's the Waterloo guy? Oh, you're going to like him. I'm good, friend. How's it going, man? Thank you for the follow. Let me just whack... Let me just sort this out. The budget's out, right? I'll whack the remainder onto transfer, which is barely anything. But we're up to 1.7k now. Like, we've done all right at clawing some of that money back, basically. Okay, so that's the first thing done. Good. Now, I will show you the guys I've signed up. It's only like 2 dudes. Well, team, we are a team called Seraing in the 3rd tier of Belgium. They actually start as a top flight team, but in season 5, they're actually in this save, they're a 3rd tier side. So obviously we've got all of these guys. But it's these 2 here, Sergio Matos and Geert de Schrijver. are the two. It says free transfer, but I think he was actually at a club until like a day ago. So, Sergio Matos was the guy from the Trialies that you guys already know about. He's joining us on a really, really cheap deal. I think it's £210 a week. And I just thought, for a guy that can either play as an inverted winger here, or an actual out-and-out winger on the left, solid-ish pace, good agility and balance, decent physicals all round, good off the ball, his passing's not too bad, he's got good crossing and amazing dribbling, isn't the most consistent, and doesn't like big matches, but who cares about that? I would say he's a good all-rounder that will allow us an option that isn't Haidini, because I think we were struggling in that part, and I think I want to do some more on that, basically. But yeah, I can't actually show you his contract, I don't think, but it's the other guy here De Scriva. This guy was the one released by Westerlo. Look, he's more of an enganche, but check out these mentals. Look at the state of this guy. Sorry, not Westerlo, Beveren. He was from Beveren, who have been relegated. So he wanted to leave because they got relegated. He played last year in the same division as us 33 times. Look at the state of this guy. He came through a scout report because it's all the players that are getting released because they've been relegated to the fourth tier. Fourth tier. For me, he's the exact thing we want in this position. 17 vision, great passing ability. He's a bit slow, but that's okay. Finishing is decent. Composure is decent. Teamwork is decent. Even his concentration isn't awful. It's still pretty bad. Looks for pass rather than attempted to score could be a problem, but it also might weirdly help us in a way because I feel like it might still make him make some good decisions, particularly as he has 14 decision making too, so it kind of goes with it nicely. He's 6'2" as well, 14 jumping reach, a threat from set pieces. I think he is incredible for free as well, and he's only 19, which was the other thing that I was kind of excited about. But yeah, I think the only reason we're getting him is because of Beveren being relegated to the fourth tier. Anyone who's vaguely decent, and by the way, the contract he's got with us is lower than the one he's on at Beveren. I was able to leverage the international cap, so I think he's only going to be on like £250 a week here. So I figured that was a solid one. Yeah, I mean, he could be a good CMA as well, but my issue is I just don't know if I want to retrain him. I think Belgian Amateur Time. Yes, those are coming in a couple of days as well. And I kind of want to get those guys in before we do any more business, just to see where the lay of the land is, basically. Particularly as that means we'll also have a bit more wage budget initially too, because some of our players will be leaving as well. The only other thing I did, although it hasn't actually happened yet. Oh, I think it did. Hang on, one sec, chat. I also sold Rayan Ertz to Anaforsis Famagusta because I knew that he's a striker, he was never going to play for us, so I sold him to them for 7k with a 50% of next sale fee clause. Like, I'm just trying to clock up a few of those, essentially. Pick up CM quite quickly. I just think at this level with semi-pro trading, he's not going to, and one thing I said last year when it comes to recruitment is I'm going to recruit players for the role they already play in. We're not in a position where we have the time and ability to go, hey, this guy has no ability to play this role. Let's waste all of his CA retraining him there. Because if he's got any CA, I want it to be used in the way he's already good. And I think he's good in the role that he currently occupies, right? Because remember, with his lack of physicality and pace, I just don't think he's going to be able to get up and down playing that CM role. Because our CM really has to be a Messi type player. A guy who's got that like box-to-box type ability. So good stamina, good physicals, good work rate as well to get up and down. I think that's why Guillaume works so well in that role, potentially anyway. That's Cyprus, his new team. Let me have a little look at our man Guillaume, who plays this role. So the 14 work rate, I think, is what really makes a difference. The decent stamina as well. Him bombing up and down there, I think, makes a huge difference, despite the lack of pace, in fact, but it's that work rate. Also, one player I was looking at is Emmanuel Caron. I wonder if he might be quite useful in that role. Doesn't have the physicals, but he does have the work rate, and the stamina is not too bad. He's been developing quite nicely over the course of this year. So I've offered him a new contract because he actually seems to be cooking a little bit, and maybe playing in a deeper role could maybe help him, particularly with that, reasonable passing, good vision, great teamwork, still terrible concentration. It feels like every player we've got. Yeah. Get it right here is even more important for the CMA. Yes, it would. That's my point. But the guy that we were looking at doesn't have pace. So that's why I'm against retraining him to be a central midfielder, because I don't think the fact that the game considered him to be an enganche is literally the definition of this guy can't run. I find that basically whenever the game calls a player a natural enganche, it essentially means that he's got good passing ability but can't run to save his life. He is wanted, yes, that's the reason I've offered him a new deal. Particularly as he's wanted by, oh, that's Guillaume, hang on one sec. It was a top flight side. There he is. I was checking before stream. Yeah, so he's wanted by a newly promoted top flight side, albeit, but sooner than later. Yeah, no, I see what you mean, Raphael. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to read chat sometimes, Youth roster. We can have a look. There is one player that I feel like might be of note, and that's Dylan Boyer. He was out on loan last season. And that progression chart is kind of intriguing. Not entirely sure what we do with him. He's a bit of a weird one, and I think he's a bit too young to really have an impact in this team at the moment, because tackling's great, really like that. Work rate's low, dislike that a lot. Does have okay crossing and pace. It honestly makes me think that he's more of a fullback than he is a central midfielder, honestly, because I don't like that work rate for the DM role. Pacey, though. Takes a while to get up to pace, but once he's there, he's great. He's like a train. Great tackling, good marking. Positioning's a little bit sus, so I'll probably whack him on defensive positioning straight away. Can never really fail to work with that. Good decisions, though. Or it's improving anyway. Good crossing, crappy dribbling. Hard to know what to do with him. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to put him as a B. I mean, obviously a fullback has to get up and down as well, but the role that I prefer to... You guys know that with the midfield role that I use, stamina and work rate are absolutely crucial, which is why I think Henry is going to get a chance this season. Because he's got the work rate, he's got the stamina, he's even got the teamwork too. His marking and positioning are improving as well. I think this year I actually want to give him a go in that role, particularly as he's now got his full-term contract with us as well. So, because I just feel like Danilo Viba is not even worth staying. He should be really good, but he's just not. For whatever reason, he's performed appallingly in the 5 games, to the point that I then took him out of the team again. So, yeah, that's the thing. Maybe another loan, honestly. And he's only 17. So if he does have any PA, maybe he could develop into something potentially. That's the only hope with him. The rest of them, obviously, we've got James Bradley, who's the guy from the youth intake this year. But he isn't ready yet. Won't be ready for quite some time, I wouldn't have thought. Obviously, we've still got Regan Booty hanging about, because he's still only 30 years old, you remember, right? Anyway, let's progress, because I want to get this sort of section here done, because it might take a minute, given that it's going to be doing transfers for, like, God knows how many years, right? Kujvada Master... Is it really? Speaking of, by the way, I had no idea that Robbie Keane was managing Ferencváros. Like, I can't believe I didn't know that, but it's just such a weird... I just had no idea that he was the Ferencváros manager in real life. So cool. I just randomly saw it on TikTok this morning. I think that a lot of the guys that we can loan, we should. The issue is basically we can't loan players that are on non-contract deals, and a lot of them are, and they're not worth the full deals. That's the problem. It is nice to have full Belgium scouting, though, for the whole year, though. That's going to be massive for us, because it means we're going to be able to do some proper scouting. 6 weeks ago. Oh, fair enough. Also, Jack Collison is managing in, like, the lower leagues of the MLS. Or not the MLS, but, like, the lower leagues of the American period. Which is crazy to me, because I just thought he was still young enough to be playing, basically. Finally getting to manage his boyhood club. Great. I love that. Well, luckily, these guys are all from Belgium. He's already retired in 2044. Yeah, the Ten Hag story in these saves is crazy, because that was a save that Joe sent me. But obviously, we know that Ten Hag had gone to Burnley in this save. In this save, he's actually England manager. Yeah, I've gone back to Fulham again in this save as well. Also, good news. Only 3 patrons are out of contract this summer. And one of them is definitely getting a contract somewhere else, because they're coming from Barcelona. Is your doff? It's mad. Yeah, I recorded 8 TikToks yesterday. I was very, very proud of myself. Because the way I look at that, that's 24 different pulls of the slot machine to see what happens. Right, lots of contracts expiring, but that's okay. We don't have to keep hold of those. Van Wraith... I'm going to trigger the extension because it gives us, like... What? Anyway. I'm out of contract. I don't know, actually. We can look you up in a minute, though. David Donko. Most of these guys are youngsters, so I will extend them unless they're crap. Briere is... Oh, he doesn't actually have one. You, I might leave. Sven's mates... Hang on. Whoa. Sorry. Am I missing something here? Hello, Sven. That appears to be an extra little star on Sven there. I swear he was only 2-star, 3-star, no? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that's what he's always looked like. But I swear he's not gained potential, but the assessment of him is suggesting slightly higher potential. TikTok answers, all of them. No, half of them are weird FM, half of them are funny names, basically. Always had competitive streak. But yeah, that would have always been there. So for everyone who doesn't know, how does one get to be in the game? How do you mean, James? Do you mean to be a face in the game? To be a face in the game. 1 sec. Archie Crookie, thank you for the 4 months, friend. That's very kind of you.
Some help on how to pronounce the duck team from Northern Ireland. Ballina Mallard. It's Balna Mallard Smile.
It's funny you say that because I actually mentioned them in a TikTok I recorded yesterday and had to look up on YouTube how to say it. And I got this guy basically pronouncing it Ballon Mallard. Basically, that was how he was saying it. And he was Northern Irish. He was like, oh yeah, we play. No. The accent. Oh yeah, I'm from Northern Ireland. It's an Australian Northern Irelander. 3-star PA. Yeah, so it's definitely gone up. Good to know. Smakes has got that potential. Maybe slightly better. Christ, where did that come from? The worst thing is, my Northern Irish accent normally isn't even that bad. I have no idea what that was. 1 year extension for Diogo. We're not going to do that. Donkor, probably not either. You get one. Not sure about Aerts. He probably does deserve one, but I'm worried about his wages. You're a star player, aren't you? It's weird. For a star player, he never once complained about it. Bit Perth, Northern Ireland there, yeah. Love to see it. Staff contracts, that's fine. We'll leave that for the time being. Northern Australia. These guys... I can't say for release because it's too soon. I think Giacomo Cusimol could be intriguing. Loaded in a save. I think like 3? I thought it was a Northern Irish would take another string. There you go. It was just perfect. Cusimol's actually kind of interesting. He's got pace. He's got nice temp poles here. His passing's not amazing. The fact that he's been trying to play winger support is a little bit unnerving. But I do want to keep him on that. He could probably do with a loan. Oh, he's on a youth contract. He can't have a loan, can he? Offers for JCM. This is a really fun one. I had a look at JCM, right? Bear in mind, he's playing for Lewis. He's under offers now from Bayreuth in the German league, a team in the Spanish 3rd or 4th tier, Atlantis in the Veikkausliiga in Finland, and then a team in Israel. He's got all of them. Hello, Harv. Is that meant to be a resub? I feel like that's just... You've just put a message in chat there. Cheeky match action. Dunno. Depends on how early. We might get some Croaky Cup potentially. I'm not even going to dignify it with the response, Harv. How dare you suggest such a thing? You can cry into your ragu. Michael, I don't think you genned yet, Mike, last time we looked. Finland would be cool. No, we're lacking Michaels, sadly. I mean, it does help that I've spelled his name wrong. But then again, we have had a youth intake since. Oh, he is there! At Chorley, weirdly. Michael, explain? I know you can gen random places, but Chorley? New one? Is Michelle Holford. New general Patreon player. Oh, sorry, my apologies. To be a Patreon player, basically, to be in this save as a Patreon player, you needed to have signed up for the Patreon before the start of the save. Because when you sign up, basically, you get like this automated message that gives you like a... well, I say it's automated. It's sent by me, but it is set up to be like a welcome message. And it basically gives you like a list of things that you need to submit to allow me to put you in the game, basically. I can't add them mid-save. That's why I made sure that everyone... I tried to chase everybody up for theirs towards the start of the save. But obviously people have signed up since then, and what I'm doing is I'm adding them into the database anyway, but they can't be put into this save. But I am going to start doing some Patreon exclusive videos where I do fun stuff with the Bregens. So I'm going to do one basically called Patreon FC, where all of you end up on the same team over like a 10-year period. You'll all gen slowly over that 10-year period. And we'll start in like the lower leagues and see if it goes up through the league and see who becomes heroes like that, basically. That's what I'm going to do with those. And there'll be any other video as well. Take chat with me. No. Go away. How dare you? Right, so that's happening. A couple of players are back from loan. I love this. You extended his contract. Sorry. Oh dear, I extended a contract that you signed. You agreed to the clause. Literally. Disappointed at the stand of the squad. What? You part of the squad? Consider any bids that come in. I will consider any bids. I can also say no after considering. I am curious about Ishmael Van Reyth, though. I think we could find a better goalkeeper this summer and get lots of money for him, because for some reason he has value, whereas every other player in our squad doesn't. We might actually get some money up front for Van Reyth, but we need to find the right move to send him to, because I think we can sell the clause, but we need to actually get the right club, and I'm not sure which one that's going to be. See his potential. He may well have potential, but I just don't think he's ever going to be good in the match engine. I only agree because I didn't think you actually do it. It literally is that, yeah. Hello, Sharpie. Yeah, July 1st is going to be fun. Because I think 18 of these are random amateur guys. And I'm... Imagine if none of them have 5-star PA. Like, not one. Bear in mind, we were and all of these guys did when we signed them. Now, our squad probably has improved since then. And obviously that was the Yeah. Now, there will be a couple of guys in here, presumably, that are good, because we've got Matos and we've got Diskrivna in this set as well. I'm really hoping he has at least got decent PA. The rest, though, is just utter putlock. Imagine they all do. Oh, if Sammy Sausages has 5 stars, we're talking good times. As it happens, it doesn't matter too much because, 1, I can release them anytime I like, and 2, they're all on non-contract deals anyway. Wales was great. We actually won the title in the first season to get promoted back-to-back. We just gained a shitload of money, though, too, which is great. And nearly got them into Europe the second year, rather. Yeah, Van Wraith should be good. He just isn't. Because... Wait, is it? Are we actually... Oh, hang on, here we go. Wait. I love how it's telling us about the league above us, which is completely irrelevant, but doesn't give us one for our own league. Cheers, lads. Romain Petitjean. Mercenary, you are welcome to him. In fact, you could just have him. We were very surprised at how well things went in Wales. Yeah, sorry, I point at the screen sometimes because it's natural, isn't it, you know? Boffin has become a director of football. No. Director of football with who? Oh, a Guillaume link. Yeah, that's the last thing we want. Oh, good. Look at this. Oh, is this the sort of shit you were on about, chat? Where it just appears repeatedly with a slightly different number? Right. That's going to get annoying, isn't it? Oh, well. So, Sekera's gone. Prison's finally gone. Juventus close. Oh, we like those. 18 new... So it's only 16 guys then. Richard Lelibero, one of the patron regions, has now moved club as well, which is nice for him. 18 new signings confirmed. Right. Prepare your handshake circles. Oh, God, they're after a Somber already. And Corone. Oh, Lord. Right. An eye tracker. Oh, good point. Yeah. It's basically that, James. What it is it's because he has really high eccentricity and also really high rushing out tendency. And a terrible first touch. He's just an absolute problem. Half with the £3. Is this how you're going to get this through? I'll shut up for a minute, chat. Wait, did you not attach a message to it? Or did it just not get through the filter? I hope to God it's just that it didn't get through the filter. There's no message attached to it. I can't even see the message. I shall buy half a pint with that in town later, Harv. Incredible. Harv, you're not having a good day, are you? Go on, try something else. I think your next step is to rock up at my house and just post a £5 note through my letterbox. Yeah, Harv could call in. I'll just call him up on Discord right now. Ironically, not entirely impossible. God, I'm like the man. Yeah, he's like my man. Right. I'll read it out for you now. Well, well, well. I'll read it in Cali voice. Well, well, well. 52 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Why do I watch you? It isn't for the looks, for the personality, for the work rate. I watch you to make myself feel better while I shove my dark hole of doom with pasta. Love it. Keep up the work that would make a bin man proud of his job. Love the family. Up the pasta. There you go. Love to see it. Also, you should see some of the managers that are managing in League One in this save. I'm good, Buzzy. It's all good. We can hear you. I don't have a review on the tactic yet, but I honestly, I don't really do tactic videos because most of the time it's just an invitation to, well, actuallys, and I can't be asked with the hassle of it. But if it keeps having success and we find like some cookiness with it, then I may well make one just because it's kind of fun, right? Maybe I don't know where your Prime... Did you use Prime by any chance? Because it is weird that it didn't come through earlier. Right. Please be good. Send on intensive language course. No, wait, what am I doing? Oh, it's just Matos. We want French, really, for Matos, don't we? That's only one. Thank God for that. Oh, good Lord. Right, let me just do the handshake circle, chat. Give me a minute. It's Guillaume for every single one of them, except for one dude who DeVos is welcoming in, for whatever reason. Works normally. That's odd. It might just randomly come through later. It's odd that it put the message in chat, though, and... I wonder if your Prime is just going to randomly trigger in like half an hour, because Primes are notorious, especially Prime on mobile. I remember someone doing a Prime on mobile, and then it came through the following stream. Oh, someone did it when it just came through when I was offline, like 3 hours later as well, which is good fun. That is the common reaction. No, the normal reaction is actually, wow, this guy's a tactical genius. I can't believe he doesn't have 10 billion YouTube subs. And I'm like, I know. It's crazy, isn't it? He is going to get carpal tunnel for sure. The handshake, oh, it's great. They're playing Soggy Biscuit. That's not true. Right, let's go. First one, Vivian Gosens. Hey! It's not 5 stars, but it's also... Hey, he's quite good. Can't concentrate. What is with the concentration? Stewie! Thank you for the 31 months as well. Ooh, what happened to my throat there? Oh dear. Wait for Bezos to confirm the purchase.
Good morning,
Yes,
Matto
yes, to like
Chatto.
tick it off each
How
time.
goes it? 31 months. Does that make
He's
out
all
Twitch
right.
baby 22 months old? Time to send
yes, I
a little
suppose it
angel
does.
down the mines. He's
What?
gonna get the
Could send it
black
to
lamp
A-Up Spore.
Anyway, blessings to Seraing and the Ultima Boos.
It's odd. But I actually don't mind this guy. Finishing and Composure are solid. Shadow Striker is tasty. Let me just quickly check his development. I don't want to do this for every single one of them, but I do. He actually looks potentially usable. Yeah, it's got to be attacking movement. Because his decisions would be Composure and one of the others. I can't remember what. And it's Pog. Bringing me the Silver Oak with their new lids. They must have been like, I recognise you from 2 hours prior.
Yeah, she was.
Was it the same lady?
Yeah.
Second one of the
I
day.
feel like I've been here 20 minutes ago. I went to Savers.
Mhm.
Got 3 packs of.
Got me a multivitamin?
I did look, but I didn't.
That's right, we'll go Boots. Nah, it's cool. I'll look myself.
But I got some drain cleaner.
Oh, nice.
Lock 'em.
Yeah,
But
sick.
it's like this powder thing that you put in, then put boiling water in it, and then you leave it for a few minutes and then wash it out.
Yeah, I think that's the one my mum uses.
No, it's like a little pouch.
Okay, cool.
But I'm gonna do that in a minute.
Fair.
In a minute. And also got, you know, like the crate of Pepsi that we get.
Kinda.
I got that for £8.
Which one?
Cherry.
Oh, nice. Cherry Beppis chat. Love to see it.
The first one that I bought.
Drain Cleaner, can you drink some on stream? I wouldn't need to. She'll just gas me out with it, won't she? Postcode! Thank you for the 18 months. How's it going, friend? Lovely to see you back. Yes, Bob?
The first crate that I had, I got to the till, and I looked and then I paid for it and everything. Went to pick it up, and I saw there was loads of drips on the floor.
Ah.
And one of the things had been leaking for ages.
Ooh, not
So
ideal.
Let me go get another one.
Yes. Sorry, Rango. Did you do a lookup? My apologies. Who was the player? Type 1 challenge? Yeah, Bo is just... He's the slow... It's Slow Bo. Slow Bo Michaud is what I would call him. In fact... Actually, wait. There we go. Oh, right, of course, Ethan. Yeah, you're actually one of the better players from the Patreon regions. Your guy, I believe, has already made a big move. Ignoring me. Yeah, I'm afraid I have half. I'm afraid I'm just going to reject your points. I'll do it in a minute. Don't worry. I just want to get through these. Regis Moete. Hey, these guys are actually... They're not... They're keeping a surprising amount of PA. I was expecting to see them all be like 3 stars, honestly, because you know what it's like with these random players. You are taking a huge punt. Okay. I don't think he's going to amount to much with his 3 tackling. But he's okay. Could be worse. Either way, our under-19 team is going to absolutely cook this season. Oh, he's a striker. I think we just signed him here. The youth intake was genuinely awful. We got one player that I feel like might have a future, which was a Montenegrin Englishman. Don't ask me why. Called James Bradley, who's a sort of DM kind of player. That's another guy. Killian Perot. Do you know what? This is already worth it. He is not actually that good, I don't think. Low determination. He's basically just Mr. Physicals. I can't actually... Also, you were on the next gen list, Rango. You were the only one of the Patreon regions that made it on the next gen list, as far as I know. Yara Lambert. This wasn't the one with Mercenary. There was a second guy called Yarrow, wasn't there? Hopefully this wasn't the one. Oh, Sergio Matos. Do you know what? I'm happily on take that. I am going to whack him on attacking positioning or something. Or attacking movement. Yeah, that decisions and anticipation could do a bit higher. I think that guy's more of a winger that can kind of play there too. But I like Matos. Herman Rombert. Another low determination guy. He's very mid, but that's okay. These guys will just sort of build out. Oh, there's a 16-year-old guy here. He might be... Oh, damn it. I was kind of... Oh, model citizen, though. He's younger, but I don't think he's got the full-on one. No, unfortunately not, Stewie. 'Twas not to be. You're right, Pog. Oh, do you want to put one in the window? Oh, okay, I'll let you sort that. Sammy Sausages! Come on. Ooh. Oh, he's slack. God, as if he's Chat, we've got slack sausages. What do we do to erect our sausages here? This is less than ideal. Oh, is that sorted now? I just whack it in the window. Should I give you the old one? Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Hello.
I know, it's gorgeous out there.
It was foggy as fuck. It was like being in...
Really, really nice.
It was like living in Silent Hill earlier, chat, and now it's gorgeous outside. It was -3.
I got some more of them.
Cool. Can we...
I got some of them.
Yep. Sick. Sorry. Thank you.
I don't know what to do with it.
I don't know. Wow, that dehumidifier in there. We get a bit of condensation in this room sometimes, so it's from all the sweaty workouts I do in here. Personalities, players. Personality. The reason people focus on personalities and players, James, I think sometimes people over focus on them, and perhaps at times I've been guilty of that myself, right? But it is actually important because what it can reveal is personalities are made up of attributes you can see and attributes you can't see. So the player's personality is sometimes a clue to things about them that you might not like, for example. So, for example, a slack personality is not great. It, generally speaking, has very low professionalism, which is absolutely killer, basically. So a guy who's got, like, model citizen, driven, resolute, fairly professional, they're good because it means they have high professionalism, which is a hidden attribute that you can't see, but it's probably the most important attribute as far as actually getting a player to develop. Yes, Pog?
Have you told him I nearly died yesterday?
No, Pog, I haven't told them you nearly died yesterday, and by that she means she fell off a bike.
And I hurt myself.
You did, and that was very sad. Is there a hidden attribute that determines how effective mentoring is for a young player? If there is, I haven't found it, but that's mostly just because I refuse to use mentoring. Slack is one professionalism. There you go. Basically, if you get a player with slack, they ain't going to develop. You're just not going to... This guy here might as well have 200 PA because he's not going to get anywhere. It's a shame for Mr. Sausage. Luca Palmero. Unambitious. He's not great either. But hey, we managed to hit a couple of... this was the guy we were more excited about. Yarrow Goris. I don't mind him. The potential's not exactly giving me a great deal of hope, but he looks like an okay player. Good passing, good vision, good balance. He's solid. Still not amazing. What else we got? Oh dear. Is he getting worse now? Hassan Boma. Or was that Boomer? That's Boomer, isn't it? Great for a band save, yeah. Yeah, Pog's getting she's getting her revenge. Well, or rather the world's getting revenge for her murder. That's smart. It is a bit like Marvin the Robot from Hitchhiker's Guide, isn't it? Okay, Boomer. Love it. The irony of him being called Hassan Boomer is great. Moritz... Belgians or Dutchies? What? How are we even attempting to say this? Is it... Hang on. Because in my head, I'd say Loich. Loich? Loich? Luch? Genuinely, that's a set of letters that I don't expect to see together. Loiks. So like likes, but as if you're sort of Irish. Loiks. Loiks. Nice. Okay, he's balanced, which is actually relatively bad. A factor in developing and signings. Yeah, no. Personalities are super important. If you got two guys who are like equal quality, personality is a big like tiebreaker. Fabian Guillard. Oh, he's a proper not good, is he? Norwich Loix. Yeah, it is a bit like Norwich Loix. Right, here we go. This looks like a better set here. Jean-Charles de Préterre. Ironically, he looks quite good, but also doesn't have any potential. Loix. Nice. Basically, MD Games, we're literally just going through the players that have joined us so far because there's so many of them. Is he a right back? I'm not sure he's anything really that works for us. But again, good for the under-19 squid. We'll come back. I said squid. Hicham Schaefer. He's okay again. They're just a very mid. Right, here's the one we were really excited about. Please have good PA. Okay. I think I've cooked on at least one player. Geert de Schrijver is an unbelievable signing from Beveren. I understand why he was leaving because they got relegated, but he was playing third tier football at the age of 18 for a team like Beveren. 17 vision, 6'2". The writer is here, and he's going to write. He writes sins, not tragedies. Still has crappy concentration for the most part, because of course he does. But he is fire. Please tell me he's top flight. Sorry, not top flight. First team squad. He's unbelievable. So basically, him and Matos are the two players that are actually going to have first team impact for us. And good news, evasive, unflappable. That means that this guy's personality, despite the fact that it's lighthearted, he has high professionalism. That's good news. So this is why it's important to pay attention to media handling and personality, because although that doesn't indicate he has high professionalism, evasive, unflappable means he does. And looks for pass rather than attempted to score could actually help us in the forward areas, potentially. Gert's going to be the shadow striker because he's got good finishing, good composure, great passing and vision as well, which is just kind of helpful, and he can't really play elsewhere. So, yeah, he's going to be a shadow striker. And I'm curious to see what he does there. Because I actually think that part of the reason that our Shadow Strikers at previous club have worked out quite well as well is not only could they score goals, but they can bring other players into the game. And I think he'll be able to do that quite effectively. When you actually look at him for a Shadow Striker, the one thing he's missing is a little bit of this, but I can whack him straight on attacking positioning, which will hit both of those. Oh, no, it'll hit anticipation. Is final third better? No, it's definitely attacking movement. Since we can't improve his concentration, we may as well improve his anticipation, which is quite crucial. And these will go up by themselves anyway. Training and signing. I mean, the fact is, when you're doing lower league saves, you're not going to be able to get perfect players anyway, so just try to focus on getting the best you can. 6'2" with 14 jumping reach as well is pretty solid for a, for an attacking midfielder. It gives us a bit more threat from set pieces, which I think we were lacking. Yes, evasive, reserved, and unflappable are ones you really want for media handling styles. If it's really ambiguous as to their personality as to whether they've got good professionalism, then if you see an evasive, unflappable, and I think you're right, reserved, then the one you really want is unflappable. I think that's the one that's got the highest boundaries for it. Right, now I can do those lookups. First 11. Well, the first 11 is not going to look very good at the moment because, of course, a lot of players have left, especially the loanies. So the Wickham manager at the moment is Graham Coughlin. Or Conklin, who was the Newport County manager, was there for a while, actually. What was it? How it happened? So he was sacked, actually, by Newport County. But did win League 2 with Wickham. Yeah, so 13 is a really nice, starting point. There was this wonderful website that FM Guru, Olivier, showed me, but I've forgotten what it was, because originally it was only in French, but he found an English version of it. West Ham man. Now, halves guy. I think he was actually playing quite well, if I recall. Yeah, he's actually made a first-team appearance for West Ham and is wanted by a series of Championship/League One sides for a loan right now. But that's okay. 10 grand a week. He's got a 4-year contract as well. He's going nowhere. What hidden attributes? There is, yes. There's like a spreadsheet you can get that shows it. But it's best to just focus on a couple of things because you're never going to be able to memorize the whole thing. I just know that there's certain personalities that I really, really like. And certain media handling styles that I tend to enjoy because it generally means they're going to be quite good. Under-time team player Squid? That's Squid. See if there is any guys called Squid. It's Pepe. Why on earth is he... Okay, yep, that's a thing. No one takes them. Yeah, it does happen quite a lot, which is... I thought, honestly, having all the league switched on would cause that to happen less, but apparently not. I suspect, Adam, that you're just going to be listed for loan again, and it's too early in the window for you to have made that move. Yeah, listed for loan, no interest currently. At this rate, we're going to be the ones interested. Yeah, the rule of thumb. Evasive, reserved, unflappable for media handling styles is a good thing. And then model professional, model citizen, obviously. But those are rare, so I wouldn't even bother with those. If you see them, obviously you want them. But they come across so rarely that you're not going to see too many of them. Yes, Pog? Okay. The ones that you'll see more regularly are resolute, driven, and professional. Those ones are good. Aquino, I guess, yeah. But there we go. Right, okay. Let's see what's going on here. Bids for Caron. I've offered him a new contract that's actually a permanent deal. Kortrijk are in for Henry Assomba, which we will not be selling because I think he's got some... I want to start Henry. Actually, let's just have a little... Sorry, apologies, chat. Don't be silly. I'm not going to use the squad plan. I'm not crazy. I just want to sort of map out what we've got this year. So, we've got attacking midfielder, the writer. Behind him, we've got options because Lebro is still under contract here. If we could find the perfect shadow striker, I'd be willing to maybe make a different move on the writer. But for now, we can assume that he's going to be the starter in that role. Right-hand side, we've got Matos, but he can play on the left-hand side too. Need to decide which one's best for him. We've lost Massanello from his loan. So the left-hand side is looking a little bit weak. Particularly as Haidini, I'm thinking will probably leave this summer for quite big money, which will also free up £750 a week. So we've got to remember that too. I think we can get quite big money for Haidini and Van Wraith this summer, which will allow us more money in the future. wages off the bill now and allow us to sort of reinvest. Midfielder, Guillaume is the man, but he may leave. So I think we definitely need to be looking at... So although Corona, I feel like I would be accepting him doing that role, but I would like to find another player in that role. It's the DM spots that I think we're in a bit more of a trouble. Henry, I actually do want to give a go as the ball winning midfielder, but we are really missing a starting playmaker kind of guy there. So that's definitely one thing to focus on, is like a DLP type of chappy. Centre-backs we absolutely need to strengthen because we've lost all three of them. Right back, DeVos has signed a new deal, but it's a bit weak. Lawrence is another player that could potentially go. Basically, it's defence and goalkeeper that we are really desperate in right now. Hang on. Who are all the AMR 3-star guys? So, Lebro is a shadow striker. Matos is a guy that can play on both wings. Descriver, obviously, is the writer. And Ngoy is there too. So, really, the actual only right wingers here are Haidini, Matos. We haven't decided where to use him yet. And then it's Ngoy and Smates and Villain. So I wouldn't mind another one in there. Maybe a slightly older player, potentially. The problem is getting a goalkeeper on loan, unless they're going to be... We can't get players from Mets anymore either, by the way, because they've decided that they don't like us, because they recalled a couple of guys from us because we didn't play them, and now they won't even let us have their players on loan, even though they're an affiliate club, which is really annoying. Ragnarok, thank you for the 14 months. Hope you're having a fabulous Thursday. Oh, Drew, the interest. Speaking of which, speaking of FM25, hilariously, I woke up this morning to a message from Aaron in like a creator Discord, and it was basically him rephrasing a Martin Luther King's "I Have a Dream" speech, but solely about FM25. So there we go. Need to read Mets too. Like I just said, we can't do that. They will not loan us players. That's what I just said. We can't loan players from Mets. They will not let us have any. It's a real problem. Because basically we took a lot of players from them last season, and they recalled a couple, the relationship between the clubs, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't do much about it. Happens as I had a dream. There you go, yeah. So unfortunately, that's going to be a problem for us. And the other issues, well, we might still be able to get loans. The problem is, unless that player that is at the club that we can get the loan from is at a big club, Dondre, yeah, absolutely. He's more of a centre-back, isn't he? No, he isn't. Like, he's not horrendous. But I wouldn't be starting him. And also, if he was playing for us, he wouldn't be playing as the DLP. He'd be like a backup to Henry. But having full Belgian scouting is going to really help us with this. So, immediately, I think the best thing to do straight off the bat is to ask our DOF for transfer targets across the entire backline and DLP role, maybe even as a CM, to get some free transfer guys on board, then look at loans later. Cherry on top, you say? I've never tried the cherry on top. There's every chance. And goalkeeper, yeah, true, actually. Basically the entire backline. So let's just go all roles goalkeeper, because, obviously, they're older, but that actually doesn't... Well, actually, to be fair, only one of them is. We'll get a big list of these. He's not at this league's level yet, no. I don't even think Henry is, but Henry's much closer to this league's level. We'll just do any role for centre-backs, because, again, there's a guy called Kirster there, which is cool. Okay, we'll get some guys for every single position. Did I do transfer on the other one? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. With the second time, I'm going to ask this one again and try inverted wingbacks on the roll. Just in case he actually knows a guy. Oh, he does! Okay, that's good to know. I thought this guy's name was Reveal Hacksaw for a second then. I mean, I know what I'm calling him. We want DLPs. He knows 3 of them. Xander Blommer is a great name too. Some good names cooking around. I might actually just look for ball winning midfielders anyway, just in case there is an absolute monster in here. And then just do like a general DLP role as well. Wow, really? Okay, that's fine. CMs. I'll ask for just straight up central midfielders, because that's what we want. And then maybe a right-sided winger. No, inverted winger. Hang on, got that in the end. And free transfer. Cool. So if we trial all of these guys, the likelihood... I hate the fact that I'm going to have to do this one by one, so bear with, chat. Like, the fact that FM doesn't let you select multiple players on this screen and do, like, bulk actions is actually insane. So how's your Thursday going? Well, I quickly just get in this, like, 30 dudes. Hopefully 1 or 2 of these guys is going to be useful for us, right? That's the hope. And then I can finally press continue. Who knew? There's there's some good strong names in here, which is nice. Elevator music intensifiers in it. We should put elevator operator on. So Pog's just yelled tune from the next room. RCM's Mez, good point, yes. Because it's basically a similar type of role, isn't it? Because CMA is just kind of vague. No, I like that thinking. Let me just get these guys in. Dylan Dassey is a tremendous name. I'll get these guys done first, then I'll go back and ask for some mezzies. Do you know what? I might ask for a box-to-box as well. Given that they'll have the work rate I'm looking for, potentially. Because I think that is one of the crucial things about us. A mez might not have work rate as a crucial role. Pog has a sore throat. I don't believe so. Do you have a sore throat, Pog? No, there you go. I must admit, when I first heard it, I was a little bit like, but it has grown on me a lot listening to it ever since. Elevator operator, I'll have you know. It is a bop, to be fair.
Well, it's been stuck in my head for about a week.
This guy's first name is tremendous. Ungaliel Macau. Tremendous. I say tremendous a lot, I realise. Right. God, I actually can't wait to say. I just hope a couple of these guys are actually worth looking at. But this is the time to do it. Right, interesting, Andrew. I actually did watch a bit of the game yesterday while I was hoovering the living room. I just thought, fuck it, I'll just whack the game on in the background. I don't know. Did he even get a booking in that game? Like, I saw the tackle on Bruno towards the end, and I was like, that's a bit vicious. No, that's crazy that he didn't even get a yellow card. Like, that tackle on Bruno was a stonewall yellow card, because it was clearly done out of aggression as well. I was just like, great. But fair play to Newcastle. Yeah, the lack of multi-select here is criminal, by the way. Right, okay. Last couple. I was very surprised that when I first saw it, you could see the aggression in it. Understandable frustration, of course, because it's the way the game was going. So it's these three here. Gargulio. Oh, Mario Gargulio. I like him already. Wrong button. Some of these guys I probably should have actually looked at a little bit, but we'll get a proper idea of them when they join us. And given that it's only the first... Then again, we do have Croaky Cup games not that far from now, in fairness. Okay, sick. Just stayed up. Oh, God. And it was Mezzi, wasn't it, for the last one? And then we'll just kind of take stock of what we got. Oh, okay, apparently that's everybody. No, you can invite more than one player on trial. You can't do it on this page. Basically, FM will not let you select multiple... Sorry, it will. But if you select multiple players, you then can't right-click on actually do multiple actions on them on this specific screen. FM is so weird. It makes no sense. And I couldn't even, like, add them all to a shortlist and do it separately from there either. It's so silly. Here we go. Okay, so some of them are already apparently... I guess I must not have noticed. Oh, a couple of them... Oh, no, Hacksaw said no. So I guess my question then is, why did he show up as a suggestion if he's just going to say no to a trial? Page control. No, I don't believe you can, James, because I'm pretty certain the transfer targets page has the exact same limitations as that page does. It has like the same framework on it that stops you from doing it. Although we could try that in a minute just to see. But I'm pretty certain it uses the same limitations for whatever reason. Yeah, no, it works from scouting searches, but you can't get that information from your DOF suggestions in scouting searches. Because if I go to suggest transfer targets, the list disappears again the moment you hit continue. So silly. Unless anyone knows a way, I genuinely would love it if someone knew a way around that. In fact, let's just have a little look. Fuck it, why not? What role did I not look at? Strikers, obviously. Right. So if I then add... If I do those, and I add as transfer target, if I now go to... Wait, this is... If I now go to this page here, can I select multiple players? Nope. I can, but you once again cannot do anything with it other than adjust their priority. Insane. Just utterly mental that is a thing. Just give me the option to shortlist them. Why shouldn't you be able to shortlist them there? Yeah, no, DOF suggestions are unbelievably powerful, Super Frank. Honestly, if you're managing lower leagues and you've got no scouting budget, DOF suggestions. Now, it depends on your DOF slightly, but yeah. FM is the only game that literally makes you feel dumb. Do you know, in some ways it is. Like, for example, on the last stream, with that youth intake thing, where you guys were, like, yelling at me completely correctly about the fact that you could control who was bringing through your youth team, but the text box around it suggests actually completely different things. And a new player would get so confused by... I was confused by that, let alone someone who's only just picked up the game. Like, they just need way more clearer instructions on things like this. Birame Diao, oh, he's fun. Consistent, driven, pacey, agile, dribbly, tackly. Oh, I like a bit of Biram Jiao. He looks very nice. And he's at least Belgian. Like Belgian Senegalese, so I don't believe we'd have to pay him foreign player money. Transfer targets. I used it once when I was just trying to test out if my DOF could... The only time I used it was in my DOF video years ago. Because they just fail every time, don't they? Dahaba. What we got? Oh, wow. Now, a lot of this could adjust upon... There's a guy from St. Pauli. Playing alongside him on the loan for the passes. Oh, God. I love it when players complain about their playing time. You sign a new player and they're like, I'm worried about my playing time. It's like, I've signed a goalkeeper and you're a striker. What are you worried about, you pleb? Like, Brian Mayo. It's a tremendous name. 5 caps for Gabon. That might be a tough one for us, just because caps could be difficult. Luka Mihailovic. Another right-sided winger. Oh, look at that crossing. Tell you what, these guys actually look pretty tasty. Vasco Volts. Released by Dortmund at one point. We just need more information on the right. That's the thing. Martin Enns. We're just kind of hoping we'll come across a guy that's like, like this type of guy. Like Terence Kudu. French. Likes big matches, is consistent. We just want basically a few guys that are a bit more experienced. And by experience, obviously don't mean true experience, because in FM that isn't a thing. But older players, generally speaking, have more consistency and better mentals. And we need a few of those guys throughout the team, because I think that we were just too mentally fragile last season and we were being punished by... Basically being punished for it. Macau. Oh, is this guy any good? Tell you what he could be. Like, we've got... Oh, here we go. Right. Maurice Valincic. Guys like this. Now, 25 as well. Doesn't look like he's going to get any Croatia caps anytime soon. Jonathan Reimer, or Reimer. There's no rhyme or reason to be signing him. Vasco Volts. Was he really? Tom Schlitter. Okay, one of the keepers. He's high eccentricity. That would basically be out of the frying pan into the fryer with him. Although he is consistent and likes big matches, which is good for later. Ensar Kavalioglu. Tell you what, some of these guys... There's bound to be 3 or 4 of these guys we can pick up. I believe that some of these guys are going to be great. Now, a lot of it's going to come down to whether we can afford them. Mine Palumbo, I recognise that name. Wasn't this guy also like an FM wonder kid at one point? Our Doff was actually kind of cooked a little bit. Opposite to... Yeah. It's... Well, like dynamic use rating, isn't it? Like, people assumed it was going to mean one thing and they went, no. It will only affect your save if you play for 200 years. And unless you're Smory, that ain't happening, is it? Dad play for Sam. Ah, I see. Guys like this are probably ones to avoid. As much as I want the better mentals and the experience, he doesn't actually look like he's got great mentals for his age. And he's also older, which means he's just going to be on the decline fairly soon. I was kind of hoping he'd be better, actually. He's 32 as well, to be fair. Oh, we actually know all about him already. Ashraf Boumanjal. Physicals aren't spectacular. Work rate's very good, though. Stamina's a little low. But he does have the work rate. The one thing I like about Ashraf here is that he's versatile. He could do ball in midfielder for us, but he could also do right back. Shoots from... Oh, he's got 14 long shots. I actually don't hate that on him. Like, if he had like 7 long shots and had shoots from distance, I'd be absolutely avoiding at all costs. But 14 long shots with that PPM could be intriguing for some of those low XG chances. And wonderful facepack picture. Ooh. Holy shit, he could be quite tasty as well. A couple of guys like that would be really nice. They probably are. It's just that we can see more about him right now. Luka Marine. I'm not convinced he's actually going to be as good as that. Sadikovic. No, I mean, 14 long shots is pretty good. At this level, that's top draw, which is hopefully where the ball's going. Alonso Engwanda. Good. Dylan Dassey. I hope he's good just because of his name. Oh, I'll tell you what. Consistent again. They're all consistent. I want to be signing guys who are consistent. We need a few of those guys in the squad. I don't think most of these guys are going to be that useful, but I'll take the guys from... I'll take everybody except Ferry Sleggers, because that guy's from a newly promoted side. Actually, wait, he's 24, which means he may have forced a move. Potentially. For a Belgian affiliate club, we could try. More offers for JCM? Okay. Consistency literally is very, very important in FM. Because it applies at all levels, right? So... Also, that set of freebies cost us a lot of wage budget, and I may need to release a load of them. Devastated. Are you serious? How is that my fucking fault? You got relegated twice before I got here. Mental. Senior affiliate. Right. When they say extra income, this one here right now, for a club that's in financial difficulty the way we are, this should be an absolute no-brainer that they would accept this, right? Because there's zero reason why they didn't want money, considering they're always complaining about it. But I guarantee you, if I was to ask that one for the extra income, they would say no. Which one do you reckon is better in this situation, chat? Negative transfer budget model is something the chat tried to explain to me before. Essentially, I don't really fully understand it still. But basically means if we go into negative money with our transfer budget, we can actually go into negative money, but they'll start selling players to try and make up the difference. Left, yeah. Not rely on loan players. Sorry, lads, do you want to get promoted or not? Financial improvements? Okay. The thing is, though, what's going to happen now is in 2 weeks' time, they're going to fail to provide... They're going to fail to find one, basically. While I'm here... Like, it'd be rude not to ask for a coaching course now, wouldn't it? Except I can't. Okay, cool. It did, but what's now going to happen is they're going to fail to find a senior affiliate, unfortunately. That's usually what it does there. When you've made, like, a completely compelling argument and there's no way the game can get out of it, it will accept it, but then they just won't find one, even though there's tons available. So Arda Güler is cooking. Wanted by Chelsea, of course. Sell way more than you buy. Need to wait a day for new requests to be available. Max 3 per day. Yeah, but I've only made one, so there should be plenty. It's just because we've obviously asked for a coaching course more recently than... You know, you can only do it over a certain amount of times. Yeah, basically, give it a couple of weeks and they'll just say they can't find anybody, unfortunately. Oh, if we get someone like Club Brugge or Anderlecht... I mean, bear in mind, we actually have a parent club, it's Metz, but we can't use any of their loan players, unfortunately. Such is life. But these trialies do excite me. 3 months. Yeah, I figured it was right. Holy shit.
Hello,
right?
Matto. Hope you well. Just wanted to thank you for keeping me company during my long, lonely journeys up and down the country, also whilst in the gym. I have managed to kick my addiction to Monster and am now 2 stone lighter. Loving the save.
Fuck yeah. Firstly, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Thank you for the £10. That's incredibly kind of you. But also just congratulations on losing 2 stone. I imagine that must be really difficult when doing long haul trucking because you sat down a lot, right? It must be difficult to find time to exercise. Ruining the youth. Basically, Metz's problem was that we weren't playing some of the players that they loaned to us. The others were all playing, but yeah, unfortunate. 2 stone is a huge amount, yeah. Oh. So why did it even tell us about it if every single one of them was just going to snub us? Also, did the guy from bloody... This guy literally plays for a team that's newly promoted to the 3rd tier and he's snubbed us. And has 0 interest from elsewhere. What the hell's that about? Yeah, I could do with losing 2 stone, honestly. Yeah, Willian's back. Not super excited by it, honestly. Last time SI properly implemented a new feature in the game. I feel like SI, the way they used to do it, and I actually don't mind this, was they would bring in a feature and initially had like a framework of it, and it'd be like decent, and then they would improve it over a 3-year period until it's where they want it to be. I think the problem was, what they would have to end up doing over the more recent years is they'd implement a feature with that exact plan in mind, and then sort of forget about it by year 2, and you end up with these like sort of half-finished features that don't really work properly, which is a problem. Yeah, but like, try not to think about it as... Think about it what you've done so far, the 2 stone loss, right? And just think that you could, if you could do that once, you could do it again. I know that it does get a little bit more difficult at that point, right? Because your TDEE will be slightly lower, but still. Logical. It's what we do, DPT. I'll measure it in hands. Well, Lewis are accepting loads of bids. Right, top scoring patrons. 5-6 cans a day. I guess with trying to stay awake and stuff. I suspect that's probably part of the issue, right? So the top scoring patron in all competitions is Red Argyle at the moment with 39. A lot of those would have been for like lower league American teams, but there we go. Don Smallgoods, and now a lot of that might have been NPL as well. JCM with 21 is quite impressive because that's actual league football. Minassian as well is a similar story, and Danny Lavelle also with a lot of appearances. Paul Raymond as well with some games and good amount of goals for HJK actually. He's nearly a goal. It's nearly a goal a game. You're not there. Hang on, what? You are here. Not a lot of goals, but 111 appearances and wanted by Brentford, Burnley, Nottingham Forest, and Swansea. So, and that is Premier League. So they've kind of had, you're just getting a lot of game time. Electricity good. Yeah, I mean, you're not helpful. Let me give it to you in, I don't know, hectares. I used to drink a lot of Monster back in the day. Now I just prefer coffee, which is probably even worse in some ways because it's full of milk for the most part, particularly the way I drink my coffee anyway. Right. I kind of just want to progress for a little bit and see what some of these trialies are like. Season best 11 that we can cheeky look at. Maybe. Some a grander. How many giraffes is it? Only ever one. They're big boys. Oh, Christ. I've already offered him a contract, so there's nothing I can really do about that. Christopher Lawrence. I'm just going to keep stalling these for the time being. Delen. Okay, we're getting bids, which is not ideal. Best 11. Oh, we're up to 7th now. We were 12th a minute ago. I may have to get rid of some of those guys we signed up because... How do I... Like... Let me go back off the screen again. Here we go. So best 11 dudes. So there's Hansen through the middle, who's on enormous money and is literally a player for Ghent. The problem is in this league, most of the good players are just going to be guys that play for the first teams of the big clubs, but they're in their second team squads, basically. So Mechelen, he's a youth player, actually, but he's worth 2 million quid. And wanted by Feyenoord. Jesus Christ. Johnson. Hoekstra. He's out of contract. 21 years old, out of contract. He might be one to look at. Top leagues for release players and then trial them. I'm not sure I understand exactly what you... Wow, he's on a lot of money. Bear in mind, we can only scout Belgium. 10 grand a week this guy is on. This guy's also... Oh, he's at Mechelen. Sorry, my bad. Seraing in the middle? He might be... No, he's actually on a contract. Oh, this is a relegated guy. Dienza came back down from the second tier, and the goalie is from... So the only player in like the Media Dream 11 that might be useful for us is this guy here. Potentially. Which I will scout, of course. Let me just ask his agent, actually, just to get an idea of what he'd want. Wouldn't he be able to get close to his financial muscle? You're on a non-contract. Okay, that's not exactly ideal. Let's have it from the Switch sugars. I suppose. I tend to drink like a lot of... Was Sweets actually in there? Sweets? I've been watching too much Bones. Mats, thank you very much for the 10 months. Ah, dear.
10 months of FM with the Outcasts streamer.
That's what
Good
I do.
Stuff.
Let's just progress a little bit. Basically, we were just bringing all of the... I'll be honest with you, actually, right? I think it's probably time I had a look at some of those non-contract guys and got rid of a few of them because they're essentially... I think we need to get rid... I can't get rid of the Patreon region guys, of course, but... These guys are not very good players, and they're costing us wage bill by having them. Look at Belgian amateurs. We haven't had a chance to do that yet. One thing at a time. I did those guys. I kind of think all those guys are unfortunately not very good either. I'll get anyone that's under that basically gone. It will just save us some wage budget. Premier than under transfer system release players, you can just let them all trial them. None of them will come to us. There's no such... To put it into perspective for you, if players from the Belgian top flight and the Belgian second tier won't join us on trial after being released, then there's no chance that a player from the Premier League is going to join us on trial in the Belgian third tier, right? It's it really is as simple as that, and to do so would be essentially just a waste of our time when we could be like looking at other players to scout. Really, like it's one of the things where you've got to kind of block the departure. Oh, for crying out loud! Hang on. Oh, some of these guys might be on youth contracts, to be fair. So I'll let those ones stay for the time being. Wait, they can't block them all. Yeah, okay. So some of these guys are on youth deals. These guys are gone though, which is good. Negotiate all offers. They're crappy offers, right? Okay, look. Right. Players from the... I mean, hey, I'm prepared to be corrected, but I'm just very, very doubtful that players from the Premier League are going to join a Belgian third-tier side. It really isn't as simple as that. I wish it was, but how do we even find that information? Is it in here? Released players. But also, there's like 100 of them. Like, we can't trial all of them. So say I was to go after guys that weren't at the very big clubs. So like Brentford, lol. I just do not believe that these guys... I mean, maybe they will. You know what? Fuck it. It's worth a go, right? It can't hurt to try. But I very much doubt that this is going to work. Just to bust up in house. Let's try Leeds as well, just because they are more likely to have guys that are going to catch you. It's what I do, Daz. And Southampton maybe, and Swansea. I'll leave it at that probably. That's enough. The money expectation will be through the roof. Did I just try Joao Cancelo? Hang on. Where is Joao Cancelo? Joao Cancelo's at Brighton. That's fun. Worth a try. But I'm just trying to explain that there's loads of different things that we could be doing. Most of them aren't going to work. And thus, if we waste our time doing that, then we're not doing things that I know will work, right? I'm always willing to try new stuff, but I would be willing to bet that maybe one of them, and even if we do get a guy to join us on trial, his wage demands are going to be Premier League. And we can't afford Premier League wages. We can't even afford League 2 wages. In fact, we can barely even afford English non-league wages. Some could join. They won't join. But I'm willing to be corrected if they do. But I will be 99% certain that not a single one of them is going to be willing to join us. Well, for a start, the board won't let me. So they're actually, do you know what? They are willing to join us on trial. It doesn't mean they're willing to join us properly, but they may actually join us on trial at the very least. So hey, fair enough. But I suspect their wage demands are going to be extremely large. But if I'm happy to be wrong again. If being wrong means we get to sign some players, then what did Cancelo say? Did I ask for too many? Told you. Yeah, but a player coming in on trial does not... This guy follows me on Twitter. Shout out to Lawrence. Back when he was at Swindon, back in the day, when he was like a youth player on loan from Liverpool at Swindon, he used to watch my videos back in the day. Long and like, hey, I'm happy to be proved wrong, chap, but bear in mind, just because they come on trial doesn't mean anything. That's the issue. But I do want to have a look at them. The youth players, even the youth players, because bear in mind, a youth contract in the Premier League is still going to be more money than we even have access to. Just because a player will join us on trial does not mean they're going to sign for us. And also, he's not even that good. Let's just ask, he doesn't have an agent, to be fair. Let's just find an example of one that might be a reasonable signing for us. Someone like Alfie Prescott, perhaps. Why don't they have agents? Ah, here we go.
I'm going to clean your...
Let's see. Also, bear in mind, he would cost us £1,600 a week. So it's all very well him saying that he wants those wages. We can't offer him those wages because he's non-EU, right? He's English and Belgian. Sorry, English and Ghanaian. So he has no EU status. So we'd have to pay him £1,600 a week in order for him to play for us. Unless he took a non-contract. This book?
Clean your side of the car.
Okay. That's the issue with these guys. Because they're coming from England, unless they're EU players, they're going to cost us a fortune to sign, even if they want less money than that. Yeah, let's find the list, actually, because you're right, it might do. We know the Congo probably does, or DR Congo, anyway. Where's that list? It's usually here, isn't it? There's usually a thing at the bottom that's like nations counted as EU. Where is it, chat? Have they moved it? I swear there used to be a screen you could click on here that would tell you like nations counted as EU. Is it on this one? Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. There's no mention of it. For full-time players, you can pay them anything. You're absolutely spot on. Yep, no, you're absolutely right. We went through this last summer. Of course, yeah, we can't play players full-time anyway. Because we're only... Well, yeah. Also try it with the EU League. Ah, true, yeah. But some of these guys could be useful for us at the very least. Hey, it can't help. Do you know what? Fair enough. Like, wow, he's really bad. Imagine being that bad when you're released by Southampton compared to a third-tier Belgian side. Oh, Lawrence. Imagine if Lawrence was him. He's very eccentric, is old Lawrence, but I do have that connection. Ah, fair enough. That's cool. Still don't know how much I want to rely on that. I don't really like just spamming players that I wouldn't realistically be able to have access to. But regardless, there it is. Half of the 52 months. Finally.
Oh, well. Let's see if this
I'll set up
works.
some friendlies in the meantime.
Imagine if I got to in a stream, talking about self-loving through pasta. Question time. Do you have crusty feet? If so, can you shave them so I can put it on top of my pasta ahead of filling my petrol pump? If you had to smell one smell for the rest of your life and beyond, what would it be? And if it isn't my armpit, why not? I've got nothing else. I've only got my dreams.
So I'm just trying to work out if we can make some good money off some of these, potentially. Like Ipswich Town, perhaps. Get 8 grand off of a game against Ipswich. Well, there we go. I gather they were all now sufficiently traumatised by Harv. Clark, thank you very much for the prime. Yeah, Leopard, that was an interesting idea. I'm surprised that it works. I feel like it shouldn't work, if that makes sense. Like, logically, it makes no sense that that would work. Wow, what is that? Clip the halls. I've never seen that before. I'm sorry. But actually, I've never actually seen that, like, Twitch logo before. That's cool. How did you get that? Love seeing random new ones. We must have a lot of players on trial right now. Like, an insane amount. It's weird that they would be willing to accept such low wages. Or some of them. I imagine not all of them will, but do you know what, right? It's, I'm just very surprised. I like it, but I'm just surprised. Slavia Prague, Freiwood. Actually, I forget, is Fry Slavia or Sparta? Either way, it's a bit on Haidini. Or is there his desire to leave and wants to speak to Slavia Prague? I mean, what are you saying? I don't think that's enough, but it's nice to know that that's possible. I think maybe later in the window we do that. Jupiter League clubs. We tried. Weirdly, they wouldn't come to us. And also, I don't want to have 90 players on trial here because we won't be able to actually get any information on them. Like, we need to pick and choose when we do it because it does take a long time and it is a bit of a pain in the arse. And, oh, Wolves have signed Joloff. There we go. Our Pettijohn's gone as well. That'll help us a little bit. How much money did I get back from doing that? It seems like none. Board relinquish control of players. Is that going to happen every time I sell a player? Ah, more guys. We like more guys. I love that Pashkovsky's back in here again. How's he developed? I think he's actually quite a good player. To trial all the players released. Oh, yeah, I mean, you can do that, but, like, I just don't know if I want to, you know? I actually quite like doing scouting and stuff rather than just spamming trials from released players. It doesn't feel as fun to me as finding cool players. That's, if anything, why I'm more resistant to doing it. Although this guy here, he might be a good trial. Oh, no, I know you're not Don. Mike Penn. I feel like I recognise that name. And he's a goalie. High eccentricity again. What is it with Belgian goalies? And eccentricity. DLP. Oh, he's not really a DLP. He's just an AP that can't run. I might take Ryan van der Helden on loan, though. Sorry, Van den Helden. My apologies. Hang on, who's 6'7"? Oh, damn, you're right. Fuck it, we'll have him as well. If they'll let us. They might not let us have any more trials. That might just be because I offered too many trials, actually. Did I offer them both trials? No, I only did one of them. So, what was your question, Harv? I must have missed it whilst trying to ignore it. Ansmeller, you say? Where do I sign? Okay. I love that we've only got... Ah, there we go. Yeah, I think it's because I offered too many trials to those English guys. Yeah, I thought I was keeping it under 30 when I offered the English dudes, but I obviously went over it, which is why they said no. I don't think we've missed out on much, you know. Mike Penders. Okay. Van Heiden. 17 grand now. At least they're going up there. So that's the guy that's joining Chelsea. I mean, that's a good sign, right? I mean, whether the game's mapped that or not, I don't know. Shave your crusty feet. I mean, that would be a lot of hair. Starting more games. Brother, it is the middle of the pre-season. Why on earth? Not starting enough to be compete for a regular starter. Man, it's pre-season! Why does this happen? It always happens when players come back from loan spells, I notice. They complain about the lack of football in pre-season when we haven't actually had a chance to play a game yet. And then, then they immediately collapse under basic questioning. He's just trying to set him up so I'll play him in this game. Yes. Is this a glitch? Probably, yeah. I notice it tends to happen. It happened a lot on Syreens when players would finish their loan spells, then a few days later would complain about the lack of football they were getting. Really annoying. But yeah, I tried to extend the loans of the players that we had out on loan, but none of them said yes. It's really annoying. Philip Geary. I also hate that the game lets you put a promise in to loan a player out when you literally aren't allowed to loan them out. Why is that a thing? Why does it let the player ask for a promise that you are unable to fulfill through any reasonable means? You can't loan out a player who's 16 and on a non-contract, and yet he's insisted on a promise to loan him out. I feel like that didn't happen even in Malta. Like in Malta, it wouldn't let them put that promise in because they were too young or weren't allowed to, for example, right? It's weird. Well, I don't want to sell Henry anyway, but I do want to see what kind of money we could start to be getting up to for him potentially. And the annoying thing is, we're going to end up having to play a lot of these trialies in these friendlies because I don't want to move them down into the B team squads and stuff like that because of what happened last time, and we didn't get any actual information on the players, which is really annoying. Although, playing a lot of these trialies in the friendlies should give us more direct information about them faster, and maybe we'll be able to pick a couple of them up, even if we don't have a lot of wage budget availables. 11-0. That's a good sign. Did anyone really stand out for us? Valentin Guillaume and Emmanuel I love that. So, we have all these trialies for this friendly. The two players that stand out the most are Emmanuel Caron and Valentin Guillaume. And Sven. Sven got an assist and some key passes in there too. DeVos played well. Mayo did okay off the bench, but it was really the guys that we already have. Riley Owen also did quite well, but unfortunately he's now hurt himself and he's moving around. What's Riley looking like? Is he the guy from Brentford and Spurs? Could be an option on the left-hand side. We do need a player there, to be fair. And Guillaume's hurt himself too. Sven does love when nothing's on the line in it, yeah. Get a slack player with Unflappable. I don't believe you can get an Unflappable player with one professionalism because Unflappable, as far as I'm aware, requires certain... Or is Unflappable the one that's like 1 to 20 on professionalism or something? I'm pretty certain Unflappable is the one that's the best of the bunch, is it not? It's been a while since I've actually looked at the breakdown of it, to be fair. Either way, most of the time when I find a player with Unflappable, they're generally quite good. Yeah, these guys I think will... oh, actually, if we could sell Skirty, that'd be tremendous. Because we signed him for free. So if someone genuinely wants Skirty and we could get some money for him, that would be amazing. Just free money, essentially. Unsettled. Oh, go away. You just signed a new contract, bro. It's like if you were so desperate to leave... Oh, wait. He didn't kick off? Most chaotic player. Oh, fuck. I don't know. There was Stefan Alic on Syreens who was pretty chaotic. In that he was an absolute murderer. This feels very show-tunesy. Oh, it's from 6! I've seen this. It was very mid. Some of the songs were good, though. Pebbles was... was it Pebbles? I'll tell you what, Tex-Mex was pretty chaotic as well. 6, I thought it was extremely mid. Very overpriced, basically. Like, it was fine. My sister had a nice time. It was for her birthday, but I was not super impressed with it. It was very expensive and very short. I like that Alex became a coach. I think, did he become a manager? Oh, the lad who missed training. Yes, the guy at, was it Tromsø? That I eventually sold to PSG just to get rid of him, who missed training like 26 times because he was out clubbing. I've never seen the number go that high before. I just like the fact that the game keeps track of it at all, you know? Oh my god, is Court's like just trying to sign our entire squad. Oh, Brentford are now in for Ethan. Bogicevic, is he on loan? Oh no, he must have been a guy at trial before. Number of goals conceded to the Kraken. Yeah, that's impressive to concede 6 goals to the Kraken. Lecce. Serie A clubs are now in for Haidini. That's good news. Delenn, we're not letting that happen. Ivorian fella. Oh, Christ. Was it Moise Kipre? That sounds about right? Moise Kipre? I'm pretty certain that was him. He must have had like one professionalism. Bartosz was actually just living his best life. If anything, it was chat that were chaotic about Bartosz. There was also, well, Thomas Stepanek for the OGs that remember him. He was pretty chaotic. What a melon he was. So much so that I made him Blackhaven manager, did I not? 4.01, Christ. And imagine things are going to get even worse now, considering you've lost Granlund and Cody Cece. Like, I know that Cece's contract was doing a lot, but Christ. You just fully go for those extra draft picks now, right? Which, fair enough, right? It does mean, though, Inferno, that the Sharks are going to absolutely cook in a few years. Shkurty offer. Oh, this is perfection. I'll totally take this. If they'll give me a 50%, he's yours. Oh, really? All right, fair enough. Oh, Nick Lemon's on the move to Mons Calpe. Different Gibraltarian side. Tony Sunday was fun. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Gaspar Muller. Who's that? Who the fuck is this? Tell you what, as a CM, finishing's not great, but the composure's solid. Good work rate. Why do I not know about this guy? Is it because he just... he wants stupid amounts of money. That must be why. Well, I guess you've got to stop it at some point, right? I'm actually a bit worried now that Caron might not sign for us, considering that I've given him a contract offer and he's not actually accepted it yet, which is a bit concerning. God, he's everybody after our players. I'm hoping that I can just breeze through this and they won't kick off, but I bet they do. There we go. Now they're all going to kick off again. And Goy, I'm not selling you for fuck all money. 50% of profit. I could do, actually. I might try that next time. It's a crappy bid. Better offer arrives. Let's see what the better offer is. 12 grand. No. Come on. 14k. What about 18k? I just don't see them bidding 14k on him. And part of me is just like not that bothered if he does get sold, honestly. I'm not convinced he's got the ceiling. He seems to be missing a lot of the things we want out of it. Oh, have we got a friendly against Velociraptor, Venlo? Check out Puck. Is that a new game? I think I saw Northern Lion play that. What can you like give me like a TLDP? Too long didn't play, I guess, of it? Like, what is the game, essentially? I'm always interested in anything to do with hockey. I never actually got a chance to play tape to tape. Hardly haven't Granlund. Yeah, Granlund was an interesting one because you essentially took him on as a bad contract and have turned him into a player that you can actually flip for picks, which is great news. First person hockey. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of cool. Meanwhile, the Avs are just being painfully mid. It's what we do. We're just going to wild card our way into playing someone horrendous in the first round of the playoffs. Unless Minnesota continue to sort of drop off. It's like it's the only hope we got left. We're just not consistent enough. What's that big result? 7-0? Okay. Anyone surprising do well in this game? Sven Smates gets 2. Again, it's our current players are the ones that are doing the best in these friendlies right now. Palumbo got a goal that time. Guillaume again. Haidini even off the left. Yeah, I mean, what's the situation with Heiskanen? Because I saw that incident with Mark Stone and it looked pretty nasty. And Heiskanen is an absolute alien at times, so he's a hell of a defenseman to lose. Arctending. Yeah, I think they just kind of need to accept that they're going to have to be properly rebuilding for quite some time. They've got some good young players, though. to the least playoffs. Oh my god, that's a hell of a player. That'd be like literally, I would say losing Makar, but probably more like losing Devon Taves. How much you can coach a Qatar? Yeah, haven't they been a bit wobbly lately as well, though? I mean, he's certainly doing better for the Devils than he was for the Leafs. I mean, Mitch Marner is having a hell of a season, which I suspect means he's going to get paid. The question is by who? Hang on. Now Famagusta are in for Ngoy. Leave my Ngoy alone. Getting some quite big bids on Henry now, which is kind of good. But they didn't bid 14k, which is good. I'm also going to remove the asking price thing, because like, I'm not going to do that thing where you set it lower than the amount you've said, but I am just going to turn it off, because I feel like when you turn it, when you have the asking price set like that, they won't ever go any higher than that. Haven't he's won the cup? What bit of there's usually Vegas, ironically, that are doing that. He's not like, oh no, absolutely he is. Well, at one point I would have thought that Heiskanen was probably one of the best D-men in the league, because he's more of a defensive D-man, I get, but like, I mean, I feel like I can give it a couple of years and it's all going to be about Lane Hudson, isn't it? Some of the numbers that man is putting up are filthy. I'll just leave that for the time being. Haidini, the Slavia Prague offers back it. Was that a new one? Oh, Vancouver FC have signed JCM. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, Slavia Prague won Haidini. But another cash injection. Cheers, lads. The thing is, though, where's this cash coming from? I'm unsure as to whether they're injecting this money as helping us pay our debts off or not, or whether they're just slowly but surely just taking out more loans in order to pay that. I don't think they did. It's probably best not to ask where the money comes from, isn't it? Now, there's no new loans. The last loan they took out was this one here, which is going till 52. Do you know what? I can't remember the last time I actually saw a fight in a game I was watching. It might just be that the Avs are not a particularly fighty team, but I think the last time I saw a fight was probably when I was watching the Winter Classic on New Year's Eve, actually, when I think was it Luke Shen and Nick Foligno? Just for no reason. Or it might have been Brady Shen. I can't remember which one of the Shens it was. One of the Shens. Bit of that. Yeah, we haven't really had a... We don't really have... I mean, weirdly, I think the thing about the Avs right now is it feels like most of them are willing to... Where's it going to... Because you got 0. 0 what? Sorry, I must have caught the wrong end of the stick. More on Lawrence. He might kick off. Boy. Oh, okay, that's intriguing. Ah, Beanies are back. Right, let me try the profit thing then. Because it's not a particularly... Let's try percentage profit. Okay, cool. So we get a bit of cash for him. Get him out. The average is damn right. That's what we do. Oh, Gosport Borough are in for James Whittaker. Oh, yeah, we're never paying it back. The only way we ever pay that back is if we somehow manage to sell that insane clause we've got on that guy. Brother, I would say it was below my expectations, Mr. Enforcer, just because of we should have been like top 3. But the board, it was right where the board expected us to be, and that's all right, right? Further down the debt screen. Does it really? Let's have a look. I'll check next time it comes back. Service the debt. Yes. Bear in mind, when they say cash injection, it just goes into the balance, not the transfer budget. So it doesn't actually, like, they don't give us money here. It just goes into here. Media prediction at the moment is 7th, which is not too bad. So debts and loans. Avs or Fulham? Oh, Fulham, 100%. Avs have honestly been a bit of an underachievers this season, considering the squad they've got. We've just been too inconsistent in terms of our scoring. And goaltending in the first half of the season has really cost us any hopes of winning the division. That and Winnipeg's, like, absolute monstrousness. So where am I looking? Let's go down a little bit more then. It's less than 13. Good point. At the very least, we are now down under 13. Look, we've got 11.75 remaining on the loan. Plus the interest. Which, ironically, it doesn't combine for any reason. Because, God forbid, we need to know that information. Oh, hello, some more releases. Yeah, but I don't know if that's counting the interest or not. What about you? Matt's Lemons. The Lemons. Matt's Lemons. Leave my lemons alone. Wow, he's wanted by all sorts. Right. He wants quite a lot of money, but Actually, wait, they're under proper contract. Yeah, I can't even trial those dudes because they'll just immediately accept those bids if I try to trial them. I bet we owe money to the mob as well, you know. Ah, this was the Hoogstraten guy. Is he worth trying to sign? 21 years old, fairly professional, good physicals. Work rate is decent, stamina's decent, pace is okay, natural fitness is good, tackling is good. I think the issue with him is going to be a simple one of we can't afford him. Oh, literally. I can't even talk to him. No idea who this is. That is correct. Matt does not have any idea who this is. Oh, right. Yep, still no. There was a high... there may well have been, but if he's already under... if I've just cleared a guy off this screen, it was because he had a bid on them, which means that if he has a bid on them, I can't even trial them. Because the moment you try to trial a player with a bid on, they will join the club they're already under a bid from, so there's no point in me trying to trial him. But can you remember his name, at least, so I can have a look? Yeet or no yeet? I'm more of a mid-yeet kind of man. Do you know what? I feel like sometimes I am more of a yeet guy, now that I think about it. I've probably just admitted to something heinous now, haven't I? Hello, Spicy. How's it going, man? Hi, Dini. What are you talking about? Concerned about the state of the club's finances? Yes, me too. I'm not in charge of them. Born to do the right thing. How much supposed to trust people that largely got to say? Yeah, you tell them that. How about you tell them that rather than the manager who also has no control over it? How you've had... Oh, fuck off, Football Manager. That shit is so irritating. It's absolute nonsense. What am I supposed to do about that? He even acknowledges in the meeting that it's nothing to do with me. So why the hell is he getting upset at me about it? I do wish that you could... I know we had this exact same problem last summer, but the problem is now, in 2 days' time, it's going to trigger a meeting with the squad about the exact same fucking thing, and it will just kill our morale for absolutely no reason. Oh, so annoying. Every fucking season. Ngoy offer again. More offers for him. Oh, good. So Emmanuel Caron's just joined another team for free. Cool. Love that for you. Are these guys... Oh, they are a top flight side in fairness. God damn it, man. So that's another player we've lost. Cheers, the board. To be fair, that isn't the board's fault. That's just annoying. Best players that plays are going to Volanto. Not a clue. I literally have no idea. Basically, what you're looking for is a guy that has... Basically, what you want is an attacking midfielder kind of player that can actually tackle. Oh, we are at least getting through the debt slowly. But that isn't helping because I'd offered him a full-term, a proper contract, and he's just gone for free. Not a lot we can really do about that, though, unfortunately. That's a real shame because I was hoping Caron would get some game time for us this year. Palace are in for Radiant's Ham. Oh, here we go. Here's the bollocks beginning. Unhappy with the treatment of him. Fuck off. Some assurances that everything will be all right here. What possible assurances can I hand out? What can I even say here? Like, what is the... Like, what is the answer? Didn't we do this exact same thing last year with Kamayogo, where he kicked off about it, making the Bort's problem? I don't think I can. All I can say is out of my hands, because it literally is. But then what will happen is all of these guys will then get pissed at me. Let down. Like, fuck off. It's so stupid. And not only that, this will ruin their morale more than them being asked to leave the club. I don't know how to click here. I don't really know what I can do about it. I can only focus on managing this team to be the best of my ability and let the board try to bring some level of financial comfort. Peace of mind. There wasn't an option, you fucking idiot! Like, none of the options clicked had any relevance to that. This is the shit I'm on about. Oh my god. There wasn't an option to offer peace of mind. It's like the game doesn't even realise what it's communicating with itself on. We're going to have to sell high. Well, we're going to do that anyway, in fairness. So it's not the... But the thing is, next season it'll just be a different player doing the same shit. And look, ready for it? Ready? And look, bang. It absolutely destroys their morale. This is a worse morale killer than... And look what it does to the managerial support as well. Things that are completely out of your control. Right, you're getting sold. Have we got a bid for you for the moment? Slavia Prague, hello lads. Would you like to... Hang on, didn't I already... Right, Slavia Prague. Percentage of next sale, 50%. Give me 50. And he's yours. Cool. Cheers, lads. Off you pop. That is a particularly annoying one because it's like they didn't even bother to program any of the bits to give you reasonable meetings there. And I must admit, it's not a meeting I've actually had to negotiate many times in the past, but it seems like the game basically is... I hate arbitrary difficulty modifiers that essentially just make it difficult for you in a way that you don't have any way out of that has no logical, pathway. And I also hate the fact that it destroys your morale more than a player demanding to leave the club does, which makes no fucking sense. I mean, I could try and offer it to these guys too, and then we can maybe get a bidding war going, but it's unlikely. We are just going to sell Houdini, though. The thing is, right, we're not losing anything if we sell Houdini. We're actually gaining 20 grand, plus that clause. The problem is, in those meetings like that, when there's 15 options, not a single one of the options would have actually resulted in a positive result. That's the other thing that's really annoying about it. We'll just leave that for the time being. Yes, that's another fun one. Oh, dear. Yeah, at some point, actually, next season, what we should do is genuinely just save it before that meeting and just try every single option and see if there is even a way out of that. Because if there isn't, then what's the point? If there's nothing you're allowed to say there that doesn't completely decimate your squad's morale for things that you have no control over, then why is it in the game? But that's a good point. I'm pretty certain, though, that every single one of those options would have just left us in the same state. Honestly, I think my best bet there would have actually been to just skip the meeting entirely and just not go to the meeting. They'd have got a bit annoyed at me about it, but I don't think it would have led to the same issues that this has. It's interesting that that's nowhere near as low as it was. So we sell Houdini, and it will probably clear up a lot of this. Van Wraith is also another melon. Needs coaching. I think that does actually matter slightly. Your manager's attributes do contribute to those meetings. Apologies, I got angry there. It's just a bit frustrating when you're just trying to, do a certain thing, and I just hate arbitrary roadblocks. I want the difficulty stuff like that to make sense. Basically, James, a player was upset that we were in debt, even though we'd been in debt the entire time. And then, because I couldn't say anything in the meeting, because every single response leads to the same exact argument, he then brings all the squad in who then get pissed at me about the same thing, and it completely ruins your morale more than I would say any other event I've ever had in those meetings. I think I might have just... I think next time we get one of those, I might just skip it, because it would have just left us with less, issues. Teams turn down Houdini. I feel like, does anyone notice how, in these, if I'd, for example, had gone into the Lecce offer and offered them the exact same deal as Slavia, they would have accepted it. But if you do through the ultimatum, they always say no. I've never had a team ever accept the ultimatum there. Can you skip it? You can decline it, which does give you a negative morale hit, but it's nowhere near as severe as actually going to the meeting. Exactly. Why does the player... I can understand why the players care, because they obviously want to make sure they're paid, but that isn't a discussion between them and me. That's a discussion between them and the board and, the executives at the club. Do you know what? No, that's not entirely true. I would understand if they came to you about it, if you then had the ability to turn around and say to the board, the players are worried about this, can you give us some assurances? That would make sense. If I was then able to act as an intermediary where I could talk to the board about it, and then by doing so, the players would then feel like they were listened to, and it would say, fulfill the promise that you talked to the board about it no matter what the outcome was, right? That would make sense. I would get that. Because they would feel like they could come to you and then you could run it up the chain, so to speak, right? But you don't have that option. They just blame you for it as if you've got any control over the debt that the club was in before you got there. Underperforming, you have 3 games in hand. Yeah. To be fair, we actually, weirdly, despite all of our performances last year, we never got that. To be fair, Johnster, do you remember back before they added that option and you had to go into those meetings at the end of the season and you weren't allowed to say that you had nothing to discuss? You had to give them something every single year, even when there was nothing to discuss. Oh, Mothy Cox on the move, potentially. I think we need a bit of a clear out of some of these troublemakers. Hostile game design. Yes! It literally is, yeah. No, that's a great point. And I don't think it's not even on purpose. I think it's just not thinking about the the flow chart at the bottom of it because it's quite a rare event, I suppose. But it is frustrating. Like, I think there's a lot of things that make games difficult, and FM has that, but they're all things that follow like a logical pathway that you can kind of work within, and it feels like you're immersed. That feels like you're immersed in bullshit, basically. It's the sort of stuff that I feel like if I was a new player to the game, it's the sort of thing that would make me go, oh, I can't be fucked with this, and just stop playing the save. And I don't think like that's something they should want in their saves, right? For example, when we lose like big games and go on bad runs, I see that as a challenge that we can overcome. There's no way of overcoming that, therefore it's not a challenge, it's just bullshit. Anyway, that's enough banging on about that. Let's play against Ipswich to get some money. Good information. We might have a little bit of information because we've had like 2 weeks with them now. I think usually you need that third week to really get the last bit over the line. Never gone to administration. That's true, yeah. United don't go to administration. What are you talking about? That would never happen. This is crazy talk. This would never happen on a vanilla day, basically. I'm telling you. It looks like Radiant's Ham is actually off to Palace. New competition money to ask for a transfer increase. Yes, that's very true. It's a bit like how at the end of the season we had a lot of money available. Crack on then, Liz. We had a lot of money available, and then when the board gave us our new budgets, they took away the money that I had saved as part of our transfer budget. I'd saved up £3,000 a week in wage budget so that we could spend some money in the summer, and then when the board came with our new budgets, they took all the money away. Insane behaviour. And I can still sort of see the logic in there, though. I forgot that I don't stall these. Oh, there we go. Ethan's gone to Brentford. 2042. Wow. Relegated next season. That's what I thought was going to happen to Man United in this save, but it just kind of didn't. They got into Europe as well and everything, unfortunately. What's their budgets looking like? They're still only 25 million. Actually, this might be the season where they shit the bed. Because it's the start of the year and they've got 25 million in the bank. Bearing in mind, they get like 200 million at the start of the year because of their sponsorship stuff. And that usually puts them into like 100, 150 million in the black. The fact they're starting there, though they have sorted their wage budget out a little bit. So they may still survive. They've got to the lake house. It's all good. I need to check. Ooh. So we have a look at some of these players then. See if we have any knowledge of them a bit more now. Dahaba. Okay, cool. We do. So, what do we actually really want? So you are... The thing is, it says he's a deep line playmaker, right? But he's only got 10 passing and 12 vision. I, for some reason, don't rate this guy. He's kind of versatile, but his physical's really left a lot to be desired. He's not fantastic technically, and he's not great mentally either. I'm not sure where the 4 stars... I think, honestly, he's got high CA because he's versatile, and that's it. Because he can play in loads of positions, that's why he's got such high CA, and I don't really like him. In fact, I honestly might terminate his trial because I'm not that fond of him. I don't think he would really help us much. On bang now. Goalkeeper. Low eccentricity. Ooh, Daryl. What are we thinking on Daryl? Over £1 billion in the bank. Ah, yes. So that's the thing. If you get too much money in the bank, the board will come in and just take a lot of money out of the club. And that's it. It's just a news article you get. I remember a lot of people complaining about that on their Building a Nation saves. We never had that issue because we never got enough money. Don't pass on the ball. That's fine, though. Daryl's the one. Fairly professional. Stamina's a little low, but it's a goalkeeper, right? Doesn't have high consistency, which is a bit annoying, but then... I quite like Daryl. Reflex is good. One-on-one's good. Command of area, good. Aerial reach, good. Low eccentricity, great. It would depend heavily on how much he wants. Star player. Oh, God. I get the feeling this means he's going to want stupid... Oh, fuck. I'm not strengthening the midfield, you melon. £600 a week. He is English, though. Which means... Do I have enough leverage to even do this, though? That's the problem. I suppose if we sold Van... If I could get him down to, like, that... Let me just see how much I can go. I think £450 a week for Daryl on bang would actually be okay. 2-year deal, because we can't get an extension clause in him because we've had to stick that on to get his wage down. And we can sell Van Wraith, so we'll get money back from Van Wraith, and we'll get his wages back. And I think that would kind of balance out our subscription this season. I think it's kind of... I'm happy for Newcastle. I wanted to see a Newcastle Spurs final in the League Cup, and we're halfway there, right? Do you think FM25 will come up before FM26? I think it will be basically become FM26. That's what I'm now suspecting. I reckon it will just become FM26, or they'll call it FM Manager, Football Manager X, or something. The appearance fee is not great, but I think if we're committed to getting rid of Van Wraith, then it makes sense to get his replacement in immediately. That way we don't have to worry about like selling him. Let's have a look. I mean, there's so much to like about this chap already. Ando Fetra, Avon Betana, Couturier, amazing. Yeah, Van Wraith actually has bids on him and everything. Left back, Malagasy, fairly professional, always good to see. I'm actually amazed he will get a cap within a year for Madagascar, even though I know it's a second nationality. Oh, I think he probably switches. Still very good player. Right. Okay, cool. So that's one. Tommy McDermott. Metzala. Ooh, Tommy's fun. Low consistency, though. Moves into shadow. Then again, Tommy is very good. And the thing about Tommy is he would basically be... If he's got reasonable wages... Problem is, we're not exactly flush with cash on the wage front right now. We will be when we get rid of Haidini. Haidini, remember, when we sell him, will give us £750 a week back as well. That's like 2 players worth. How's it going? It's going okay, Biff. We've got one guy that I really, really like. We're at the moment trying to flip our goalkeeper to bring in a new one, and Haidini is being sold because he has now basically upset the entire squad, and I don't like him. But Tommy McDermott, it would depend on what he wants. We can't afford that. There's just simply no way. And I'm still going to try, because I want to see if he wants... No, okay. Tommy McDermott's not happening. That's a shame. Terence Kudu. Consistent. Right wing back. Guillaume. Yeah, but my concern is we lose Guillaume. That's my worry. Because remember, Guillaume's on a non-contract, and I can't offer him a new deal because he wants £2,000 a week. When to offer Guillaume a permanent deal, like a part-time deal, he wants 2.3k a week. So I can only keep him on a non-contract. So basically anyone at any time could just steal him from us. And I wanted some security behind him just in case we lost him, basically. And that was supposed to be Carone, who, of course, has now also left us to join Molenbeek. I like this guy, but I'm not sure how much I like this guy. Physical, he's got good acceleration. Knocks ball past opponent, which is okay, actually. Good crossing. Tackling's solid. Very right-footed. 5'10" is not bad. Same problem. Insanely high wages. Yeah, we can't afford these guys. In fact, there's no even point in keeping this guy on trial. We simply cannot afford a guy who wants $1.2 a week. I might just get rid of McDermott too, honestly. He's not going to drop by that much. Vilancic. If anything, Vilancic is much, much better. He's got this sort of reversal of the pace thing, but he's way more versatile. I like him a lot. Zlobby. Oh, the Zlobby one is from the original Outcast of Icons. So, Mr. Zlobby, we managed this team in Belarus called Zlobin. And you can see that chat ran with it. That was the first team. Our first team in the save was Zlobin in Belarus. We threw away a 10-point lead in the Belarusian second tier. I think, or did we nearly throw it away? I can't remember how much we bottled it. It was pretty bad. I like him. But once again, the question is, oh, he's affordable. I think we'd be stupid not to sign Morris Valincic, because at the very least, even if we don't play him on the right, he could play on the left as well. And it means if Christopher Lawrence was to go, then there's room. I like him a lot. He's got really nice attributes. Consistent. No Croatia caps, and he's unlikely to get any because he's 25. Wanted by teams that I would argue are better than us. I like him a lot. And he's called Morris. And I think we could get... Do you know what, he kind of would be, but I just want to make sure that we don't have too many star players anyway. 650 is fine. Because I can whack that down to like maybe 550. Let's try 500. 500 for him. I'm willing to do that. Because I'm kind of looking at the goalkeeper one as a complete like for like. That'll balance out. Plus, we'll get a bit of extra cash to dump into the wage budget as well. Christopher, yeah, I called him that a few times. Hello, Welsh guy. How are the lectures? I like him. We've got to be careful that we don't jump into too many of these guys too soon, because there might be some other guys further down that might still be really good. So I want to like look at a few other players before we start making too many of these deals. I like relegation release clauses set at 0. My concern is that if we got promoted, there's a chance we could also get relegated. If we were in a much more stable position in that sense, I would be more than willing to add those clauses in too. But in the position we're in, and I want to get this team promoted, I would be worried about putting those clauses in and losing a load of players through it. Normally, though, I'd be totally on board with it. Yeah. Oh, Palumbo. I mean, who are we kidding, chat? There's no way this guy isn't going to want, like, absolutely absurd wages. But it's worth an ask, right? Yeah. Not even worth bothering. He's great, and I would love to sign him, but not at those wages. It's not possible. On the plus side, though, this is going to allow us to terminate some trials. We need to send back. Oh, yeah, I'm working my way down the list, right? Like, if we see one, we see one. Marcelli. Central midfielder again. Great natural fitness, but his work rate's naff. One online. Oh, God, that's even worse. I remember there was this day at uni, because we ran like a 2-week schedule. One of the weeks I had, in the afternoon, we had 3 hours of business lectures, and it was just tedious, because the guy that was presenting, like 2 of them, was the most monotone dude. Good mental's work rate aside, yeah, the problem is, though, work rate is what we were looking for, and he's got no finishing ability. And I suspect he'll be expensive as well. Oh, my God! Sergio, you need to get a grip, my friend. That's wild. He wants more money than any other player we've even looked at. And he's arguably one of the worst. Andrea Velocia, he's a centre-back, isn't he? Nope, he's another Mezzala. He's more fun. Velocia is kind of what that other guy thinks he is. He could be very good. I just want to get lucky on one of these guys and have one of them want really low wages out of nowhere. But it ain't him, because he won't even discuss that with us. Never mind. Hello, Pog. That is my empty coffee, yes. Ah, this was the guy we kind of liked, wasn't it? Boomjal. But do we need him? Cheapness, I think, is what's important here. Ooh. Okay. He's definitely one to consider then, because he's cheap. Won't go in for him just yet, but it's good to know that he's actually available and a player that we could realistically sign. Where are the centre-backs? Here's one. But is he really a centre-back? 6 foot, okay jumping reach. Do you know what? He's actually quite well-rounded. Bit low on the aggression. Bravery's all right. Could be a DM as well. He does offer versatility, and he's consistent, and he likes big matches. Wages? Okay. Workable. We like that. That's good to know as well. Luca Marine. Have we got any actual centre-backs, though? He's a left-back. He's pretty good, though. I just want to get a list of the guys that are like willing to actually join us on reasonable wages. He's a little bit more on the expensive side, and he wants to be appointed vice captain for some reason. It's like, I don't know if you can demand that from me, bud. Xander Blommer. Another centre midfielder. He's more of a DM, though, isn't he? 12 passing, 9 vision. Like, I do like him, but I get the feeling that he might be an expensive boy. I'm thinking he's more of a 1,200 a week kind of guy. Wow, he's not. Tell you what. With a few of these sales we've got going, we make some sales, get the wages back from the sales, get the extra transfer funds from the sales, which we can then dump back into wages, sell a few more clauses, bring a few of these guys in, mix of first team quality, mix of like experienced players with good mentals and some of the youngsters that I really like the writer, for example. I think we could cook here. What about Mayo? Not super convinced by Mayo. He's got good potential by the looks of it, but he's good on both feet, actually. I'm just not sure he's fast enough. Anyway, I need a pee. I'll be back in a second, chat. I might grab myself a Beppis. It was, of course, Timothée Atuba, of course. The man, the myth, the legend himself. I've got Beppis, worry not. Love to see it. And you now get pouring ASMR, chat. I like to believe that in my attempts to not be as slurpy on the microphone, we may have entered a new realm of wonderful ASMRing. I feel like that was... I obviously don't know what that sounds like, but I'm hoping that was quite a satisfying one. Also, can of Pepsi doesn't even half fill this cup, which makes me think these cups are bigger than I thought they were, which is nice to know. Oh, that was kind of slurpy, my apologies. I'm trying my best. Yeah, it sounded quite satisfying. I bet you could hear the bubbles real good in that. I'll hold it closer next time, perhaps. Okay. Mayo, good dribbler. Can play off the left, can play off the right. If he's really cheap... Oh, you bloody hell, he's very cheap. But he does have caps, which means we might not be able to get him that cheap. Strawberry and cream from the cream soda flavour. Oh, very nice. Pog went to Tesco's earlier, and actually they didn't have any of the strawberries and cream one, interestingly. So either they've stopped selling it, or it's just like... So, hang, what? Didn't he just say... This is what I'm on about, by the way, when they just outright lie to you. Development since our last discussion. Do you mean development? No time has passed. Nothing could have possibly developed because we're in the same minute of the day. Crazy. Right, well, I'm going to get rid of him then. Silly boy. Lovely. From Holiday. Ashapong. He was the guy from SWAT. Oh, he's very, very fast. But I'm also convinced he'll be very, very expensive. Wait, hasn't got an agent? Oh, he might actually want less money because no agent. Tell you what. I think we could get him hang on a minute, I've got an idea here. I think Ashimpong, we might be able to get him on as a versatility option. Oh shit, I can only offer 350 could be alright. I'm a bit worried about the I actually think we kind of need to let some of those sales go through before we do anything else, because it's doing that thing where it's limiting how much money I can offer them because of the money we've already committed to other players. We need to sell a couple and let them be sold before we can go in for the other ones. Because we had this issue last summer. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, actually. I probably could have waited on him, because I reckon if we'd have had more money to offer as an international wage cap clause, I could have got him down to closer to 200. But we'll get rid of these guys. That will help. We lost 5 to Ipswich. Hey, we scored against Ipswich, is what you're saying. Naturally, Guillaume scored. It's also just occurred to me, I don't think I've actually been picking squads for these games. Bahambula. That's a shame. Although I kind of did just let that happen, didn't I? Gregoire. I'll let him go on low. Let him go on trial. God, every single time. Why is it saying we're committed to spending £8,400 a week when that is simply not true? Oh, I guess it kind of is, actually, with these three. But, let's not forget, if we sell Haidini, that gives us £750 a week back and 21 grand. Skirty as well will get us another £100 a week back. So we'll be breaking even on that one at least. I'm still a little concerned. I think, unfortunately, that some of those amateur guys that we signed have definitely eaten into it. Ooh, wasn't Ubda a guy that we were looking at back in the day? Oh! Chat, look at the screen if you're not already. I'm serious. Oh my god. No fucking way. They actually did it. Genk Anderlecht or Club Brugge is a senior affiliate. Chat, I think we're getting promoted this season. That couldn't have been a better bunch. The question is, which one do we want? So Genk is 17 youth recruitment, 16 junior coaching. Just to get an idea. 20 and 19, it's going to have to be Anderlecht, isn't it? I think of the three, it probably has to be Anderlecht because they've got better junior coaching than Brugge, which means they'll have higher CA on their youth players. I think of those ones, we go for Anderlecht, right? Who's paying the most? Good point, yeah. I genuinely cannot believe they didn't say they couldn't find one. This is the first time in this save that they've actually managed to find one of these. I think what we can assume is not Genk. Genk are good, but they're not as good as Anderlecht and Club Brugge as far as youth players. Let's have a look. Genk are paying 41 grand. Anderlecht are paying nothing. So that's why Genk are in there then. Send players on loan. Friendly between the two clubs. They'll pay us 41 grand. So what's the difference? The only difference is the payment, right? Anderlecht have better training facilities and better junior coaching, which means their players are just going to have... They're just going to have higher CA. Recommended club. Yeah, I mean, we could, but the problem is we can't actually see anything about the players. So it's like, it's not that useful for us, because as much as we don't know anything about these players, so yeah. Might have to compete against. I don't think we'd be competing against them because they won't really behave the same way as a human controlled club, basically. Payment comes from the friendly though. That's true. And actually, does it? No, they will pay us 41 grand. And we can schedule a friendly, but is that 41 grand really going to be that important? Yeah, Anderlecht Futures I feel like is the one, because that's who would actually be taking players from. It'd be Anderlecht Futures, which would be great because we can then weaken a team that would have... Oh, they won't be playing against us, would they? They have a player called Van Hover. I mean, I'm in. Sign me up. I think it's got to be Anderlecht, right? Wait, must return... Oh, Asomba, Ngoy. That's fine. What if the trick I used to use in Seraing still works? It looks like it does, you know. The whole, I will be unsettled if you ask me to, if you reject this. But as long as you don't stall the offer, they don't get upset. If you just ignore it, it does the same thing as stalling it, but they get less upset at the other end. That's tremendous. And shouldn't we now get, our next scout report is going to have a Gangomper in for a Somba. Holy shit. Even more reason to keep him, honestly. If on bank. Oh, don't you dare, Morecambe. League One? That's intriguing. That a League One, a newly promoted, no, not even newly promoted, a League One club is in for the goalkeeper we want. Surprisingly. Gangon want a Somba. I'll leave that for the time being. Ath and Lido are in for Steve Edwards. Wow, he has fallen off. Out of interest. What would you want to join us, Steve? Shit, I can't even offer... Oh, yeah, it's doing that thing where I can't offer any money at all now. MK Dons want Ashenpong. Yeah, it's a definitely a different thing. Also, I want to make sure that the guys that were released by clubs have actually... Oh, wait, don't one player get released in the end? Oh, it looks like they'll sign new deals. Fair enough. So it's just Reginald. And I don't know if Reginald's going to be willing to join us on a trial because he's come from Barcelona. But we'll give him a go. I reckon he snubs us. Which would be annoying. Oh, he's coming! Gaspard Muller's joined Dogs there. That's fair. So we're going to get Is Reginald actually any good? Imagine if Reginald was actually good and we just ended up with a centre-back because of this. Because he was at Barcelona. Osnabrück. I can't Osnabrück. We've already agreed Anderlecht. We need to get that next report through. The one that's going to have the cool stuff. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, he's a... No. 5'1". Holy shit. Reginald is not a tall man. Unfortunately. I can't really follow up on this interest yet until we get the other transfers sorted. Basically, we need to get rid of Hydini and ideally find someone that can bid on Van Wraith. That's my concern. Reggie is not a tall man, but he could be one of those diminutive wonderfuls. I just want to get the report on Anderlecht. Hey, wait, I could just do a team report on them. They're in Belgium. It's just occurred to me. I could just do that. Bids on Villain now. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. I don't want to have to... Can I even offer you a proper deal? I'm a bit worried that they'll only let me offer £5. I might just have to do that and hope that he just accepts it. Christopher Lawrence. Bearshot are in for Dylan Boyer, which is intriguing. 5-1 Lamazia. I know, there was a... I mean, hey, maybe they'll give him some growth hormones. So here we go. So Skirty's gone. Yeah, we could do a bit of... team reporting, at least, it's not that useful for us there, but at the very least, so that's freed up a bit more cash. And I can't even put any more wage budget over there. What I do want to do, though, is get a team report on Anderlecht. We're capital lettering it, chat. I'll get a team report on their first team and their second team and this team because it shows up differently. Because it's actually Anderlecht Futures is the one where we're most likely to get players from. But we've got to be kind of picky. Oh, watch them all be in here now. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, he's a winger. Left winger. Sami Sakali. Oh. Certainly no harm in trialling him. Pacey, crossy, dribbly. Anderlecht is our new senior affiliate. We managed to get one, which is exciting because I reckon a couple of targeted Anderlecht signings that we're actually going to play. Like, not... We basically can't afford to do what we did with Mets where we upset them. We need to actually pick players who are going to play for us this season. Ideally, anyway. He's intriguing. I mean, I know we've just got up... Because the only player we've actually signed for those wing spots right now is Sergio Matos. What's this one? William and Goy. Let's cancel that. We're getting a lot of big bids on Henry. Which is a good thing, because I think, to me, that suggests that there's probably a player there that we could develop. Loandalek, that's the one. Right, I'm actually going to listen to my assistant this time. I'm going to listen to my assistant more this season as well. Next match. Because he did seem to make some interesting decisions last year, and I want to sort of see... Yeah. Basically, we upset Mets because we took a lot of loans. Some of them didn't play, and they recalled them, and as a result, they refused to loan us any more. So they're basically a worthless team at this point. All we're getting from Mets now is the yearly affiliate money. So, luckily, they're bored incredibly. Let us have a second one. Emery's, by the way, the new Spain manager. James Whittaker's gone to Gosport Borough. Potential issue. Starting more games. Again, it's pre-season. I'm more than happy to sell you. Although at the moment, we kind of do need you. I think with this one, it's okay if you just say that, right? Once again, case of a 22-year-old Belgian saying temerity. No intention of leaving. Oh, for fuck's sake. This kind of stuff. We haven't played any games yet. How can you possibly complain about it? That is a big old glitch, though. He wasn't even on loan last year, so that's weird that he's complaining. Because they don't count friendly as appearances, so, yeah. Because they were needed, apparently. I suppose that's the issue that we may run into. It's going to take us a couple of days before we get our report through. But we'll be able to see whether they're listed for loan or not. Yeah, he should have started in those training matches. God, Molenbeek in again. I thought I said Chelsea for a second then. Isn't interested in going to Charleroi. Really? Ooh, Elversberg over in for Son of a Quiche. It's not relevant to us, but it's just I just thought you'd like to know. Not good enough for me. Yeah, I'm hoping that by getting a team report, we'll be able to get a better idea. Because last year with Mets, because we couldn't team report them because they were in France, and we weren't allowed to team report outside of Belgium, or outside of our division as it happens, we couldn't figure out if the players were any good until we signed them. But that then led us to the problem we're in right now, basically. The contract. Yeah, the problem with him is that I'm worried that we might need him if we can't sign enough centre-backs this summer, because all three of our main centre-backs from last year, chat, I don't know what emote this would be to tell him to piss off, but Ilya Haidini is going to Slavia Prague for £21,500. We have a 50% of next sale fee. He'll probably smash it there and be worth a fortune, but he was crap for us, and he was a wanker. Tremendous. And that's just got us a lot of money. Goodbye, trolley people. He's worth sod all there, but that will probably change. He's not even that good. Outspoken. He sure is. Right, what does that do for us? That's more like it. Now we've got £2,000 of wage budget available. Sen Sashanale. Who did we really want out of these guys? We're already signing Valencic. We're trying to. How are the dynamics? They should be a lot better now, right? Yeah. That's a fine one. Van Wraith we're trying to get rid of anyway. And he's wanted by Ajaccio. Wow. Haven't had a bid from him for a while. That might change when the new guy joins us, though. Who was it we wanted to sign out of these guys? I forget. Let me just go back to my... Hang on, let me just type in follow. I want follow up on my interest ones. We didn't want him. Mayo was too much. We've already tried to sign him. It wasn't Marin, was it? Might have been Marin, actually. Star player. The irony being he was one of the players that was the cause of the financial issues exactly. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, no, I'm not appointing him vice captain. El Yakubi? I don't hate the idea of El Yakubi, particularly as... Yeah, he's not going to be vice captain. He's okay, but also he's versatile, can play right back too. Star, but why do they want star player when they're like middle of the road type of chaps? He's better. 1 year deal is a little bit sus, but he is kind of old. But we've now got the money that I can offer him a bit more here to bring this down. A little bit. See where I can... There's like a limit to how far you can take it. Ah, shit. Okay. I wanted to see if I can go. He's not the end of the world if we don't sign him. I just want to see. If anything, this guy's more likely to be fun to join us. He's a bit younger. Star player again, because apparently that's all they ever want. £600 a week. He might be a tough one to get down as well. 475? Ooh. So we could get him on the exact same money on a 2-year contract. I'm okay with that. Other English lad on trial. It can't have been, because none of the players that we've got followed up interest on. Unless I didn't look at him. But which was the English guy? Was it Ombang? No, it's the goalie. Which guy was it? Schlitter was another goalie, wasn't he? But he's got high eccentricity, which means he's immediately not an option for us. We'll get rid of Schlitter. Ensar... He could be the DLP. He could be a very good DLP, potentially. Quality Town accused of breaking modern... Oh my god. It's not ideal. Oh, go off. Okay, that's fine. Let's ask his agent, because we haven't actually got around to this yet. No. Nope. Okay. I'm just curious. No. Can't even discuss him. Default. Yeah, it seems like a lot... It's because they think they're Billy Big Bollocks, basically. I suspect. Was he at the top of this before? I feel like these guys have crept up on this list a little bit. And they weren't there before. Enns was a centre-back, wasn't he? Oh my god. Would it be worth betting the house on Martin Enns? Natural libero, anybody? If we could sign this guy and he's not an absolute wemp about it, he could be unbelievable. Watch him say we don't have the financial muscle. Oh, he's worth way too much money. Star player, obviously, wants £1,700 a week. Why are they here? Why are they even... Like, it seems crazy to me that these guys would even bother coming on trial when they are completely aware that they want 3 or 4 times the amount of money that I'm allowed to offer them. So why are you even here? That would have been so good, though. Ondua? Another keeper. I think I'm quite happy. Provided we can sign Ombang, I'm more than happy to just go with him as the guy. Although we do have to actually have him sign for us. Gajuilio? He's kind of fun. 32 years old. Okay. He's within our price range, at least. Bowmanjal. Wait, did I already ask? Yeah, I'm already bidding on him. Is it shuffled around? Yakubi's already asked. Sadikovic. Another ball winner. Just not as good as the other guy, honestly. Where are the centre-backs, man? Dylan Dassey? Not a centre-back. Ask his agent as well while we're here. Too expensive. Cool. Terminate the trial while we're at it. Did all the centre-backs we signed just turn out to be no good? James... Ah, here we go. I know he's under a bid at the moment from Rochdale, but he looks like he could be quite good. James DeBayo. 6'2". Nice tent poles. Really good tackling. Star player, of course. Oh my god. Yes, please. James. And, not only that, I might have leverage to bring him down even further. £240 a week for James DeBayo. That's... If we could get that over the line, that would be a very good piece of business from us. Because he'd be a starting centre-back for us. Probably. I'd be more than on board with him. Cam Bragg. DLP with 14 passing. That's better. Wanted by some other teams around our level. Okay. Could work with that. Oh, I'm tempted, you know, on Cam Bragg. Important player. Can I get you down a regular starter, perhaps? £500 a week, which gives me enough leverage to probably stick that in and get you down to 400. 400 is good. Penders was a goalie, wasn't he? Because that's the Chelsea guy. Oh, we might be able to find a way to go for Penders, providing the other deal falls through, because I suspect it might do. I'll save the rest of them for the time being, but that actually might be a nice little batch again to potentially boost us up. Schlitter's gone. Get rid of some extra trials. I wanted to offer those guys while I could, because, again, I think we're in the same problem again. Until we can, like, sell another dude. We can't be that far away from Croaky Cup matches either, potentially. 100 hours a week. That is insane. Unpaid. So was it like an internship then? Definitely not selling you for that price. Barry Scott's on the move. 6-month loan. Okay. I was kind of hoping for more than that. Because there's a couple of guys that are sort of on the way out. Bishop picked up a dude. Ooh. Multicock's on the move. Anderlecht affiliate report. Oh, that's not the one we want, is it? That's their first team squad. Yeah, I mean, I'll have any of these guys if you're up for it, lads. Out of interest, I do just want to see if anyone's listed. No. I was kind of hoping one of them might be listed for loan or something. That would be a bit of a stretch. So Sillet Bang, that's the one. It's a Patreon regen. A Cartex reminder in the post. Oh, God, yeah. I remember when Cartex was, like, actually kind of cheap. Not anymore. Wanted to work an extra 100 hours work unpaid. Yeah, well, I mean, that's ridiculous, obviously. We'll switch that around a little bit. I think the writer might be an underrated one. I don't think we have an Anderlecht friendly, right? As far as I know. Oh, mine's even more than that, Abel. I think mine's like 200 and something. It's nearly as much as my car insurance. I don't believe we have a friendly with Anderlecht. I think that was only for the other one. Let me check. Get those guys up for the next one. More offers for Boyer. Welling United for Bazza Scott now. But as far as I know, we can't call in that friendly. Although, where would we even put it there? Arranged teams? Oh. Well, we can get one with Slavia, but we can't. I don't think the Anderlecht one had a friendly, but that's an extra 23 grand, so we'll definitely do that. That's part of the Hydini offer. God, we got some clauses here. I really want to try and sell the Lucas Jacks one, because that would get us some actual good money. Oh, was there? What should be Mets? So I thought it showed up under arranged ones, but the arranged ones are the ones with... Yeah, there we go. I don't believe that we actually... As far as I know, the clause we had wasn't to accept a friendly. It was just to... The only one that had a friendly included in it was the Ghent one. I love that our B team is considered an affiliate club. I mean, they are. Not even Mets. No, to be fair, I can see why Mets wouldn't want anything to do with us at this point, right? What a tune that is as well, Tom. I think it's just kind of a case of we can't really do much until we get these next set of transfers over the line in some way and know whether they're actually going to join us, because I suspect that goalkeeper is going to join the English side and not us, and then we might have to go for Penders. Here we go, under 18s. Not a single one of them is listed for loan, but there's some absolutely monstrous names in here. Pierre-Alexandre Van Hout, Pierre-Emmanuel Valette. There's also Andrea Hardy in there. Nasser Nasri. I'd call him NASCAR Nasri. Jimmy Sauvage. Good. But none of these guys are listed for loan. They're too young. It's the B team that we really want. Don't have to accept. Yeah, and at that point, I suspect that they wouldn't, and I don't think we'd get that much money for it. How much is the money looking right now? We're still looking okay money-wise. How's the debts? The fact that we're under 13 million is something, you know? And it's time for a Harrow Bishop Ultras. You love to bloody see it, chat. We haven't had a Harrow Bishop Ultras for ages, and you know what to do. Just enjoy yourselves. Have a lovely time. I want to see some Harolds. I demand it. Son of Pascal Savage, he's going to turn England into a prison island. Anyway, let's think all about that while we do Harrow Bishop. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold, take it away, my son.
But you did. I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Yes, a successful one. If you ask me, that was a successful one. We progress. I hate it when these transfers just take forever to come through, particularly with Pender's trial finishing soon. That worries me a little bit. Because we've got some... How many have we got on the chopping block? Oh, can I put a bit more money on? No, I can't. That's annoying. Why won't it let me move that remaining bit of budget into transfers? Sorry, into wages. So we've got goalkeeper, wing-back slash centre-back, centre-back, wing-back slash centre-back, sorry, wing-back slash DM, and a... That would actually make our team a lot better. But these are some crucial pieces to the squad. Particularly if we could sell... I really want to sell Van Wraith. That's the issue. It's weird that we've not had a bid on Van Wraith for a while. Because he is wanted. And he was the one that had all the problem with Van Wraith is that he was the one that was wanted for quite a lot of money, and I'm now concerned that we're not going to get any money for him, and he might end up staying. Hopefully, when the other goalkeeper joins us, hopefully, if he actually does join us. Oh god, it's all bitter. Ooh, Bikobi Bimini. That's a potential one. They're not big sales. I love that they're all randomly Lithuanian clubs. Do you have any connection to Lithuania? No, not whatsoever. We'll just leave that for the time being then. I do want to look at Van Wraith, see if he's still got that interest. I don't want to, like, ask his agent about it, because then you just end up getting a shitty deal. Damn, he's worth a lot of money. Is that part of the problem? Oh, shit. All the interest in Van Wraith seems to have dissipated. But he is worth a lot of money for some reason. And I'm not entirely sure why. Compared to what Haidini was worth. I.e. sod all. Speaking of Haidini, have we actually got a transfer value on him now? There we go. He's worth a good amount of cash. I'd be willing to bet that Slavia will sell that to us for, like, a good couple of $100,000. I mean, maybe they'll actually sell him, but I'm trying to think of a time where I've actually benefited from those clauses, from the sale of the player, rather than just me selling the clause to them. I think the one time it happened to me was when I was doing my Etzela Ettelbruck save in Luxembourg years ago. Intermediary. The problem is if you do an intermediary, the bids are really shit, and you then have to give up a percentage of the bid as well. So bear in mind, Van Wraith, we were getting bids of close to £100,000 for Van Wraith. If I go to an intermediary, I'd be willing to bet that we'll get bids of £20,000 at most. And then we have to give up some of the bid as well. Let's have a look. There you go. These are crap bids. When we were in the start of the window, we were seeing like a deal that could be worth up to £150,000. So we know that's kind of where the actual amount sits. So the fact that they're after £40,000 is mental. This, however, could be very useful for us. Except, like you said, basically none of the team is eligible to join us on loan. Except for like 2 dudes. Which I suppose we're kind of going to have to sign, aren't we? Iash Garrido, 24 years old, model citizen. Actually, he might be quite useful for us. We're your affiliate side. You want us to pay £13,000 a week to loan one of your B team players? Mental. Okay, maybe not him then. Goalkeeper, of course. Let me guess. Why are they demanding wages? You're the affiliate side. Right, so having Anderlecht as an affiliate is utterly pointless because their entire B team isn't eligible for loan. And that's the only players who'd be able to loan from them. Right, got it. Cool. None of their first team players, none of their senior squad. They have no players available for loan, basically. Maybe we'll get a loan report later in the window, but that does seem silly. That we can't, like, loan anybody from them. A disgraceful win. Is this going to be, like, 0.1 XG? Oh, wow. I just saw the fucking... Oh, my days. Also, who is San Giovanni? Yeah, you can't bargain with the bids most of the time. The bids are like a fifth of what the player's worth, and then you have to give the intermediary even more money. San Marinese League, holy shit. And this must be fairly early in the save if Musiala is at Liverpool. I suppose he's quite young, isn't he? That's a hell of a dub. The fact that you scored on the 93rd, 94th, and 96th, I think this chair would be broken and thrown across the floor were that to happen in my save. I find that intermediaries, honestly, are kind of pointless. It's another one of these features that they brought into the game that here's an idea. How about just make it so that clubs are more interested in players? Because it feels like players find clubs quite easily in real life a lot of the time, but in FM it's almost impossible to get rid of people. 2038, wow. Musiala must be in his... Well, must be fairly old by that point, I would have thought, right? Ooh. A 1-1 draw against Bearshot is not bad, actually. Considering the squad we put out there. Then again, maybe part of the reason is the squad. They are literally just... And even then... Yeah, no, you're right. They're quite good. I just don't know what they do. Transfers cancelled. I assume that must have been the Lithuanian transfer window. Like, intermediaries for me just give you worse transfer odds. Like, it's like, hey, you get this player, but then you end up selling them for a fifth of their value when there should be basic interest in the player in the first place. That's what's frustrating about it. More than anything. Oh, now Henry wants to complain. Bro, I'm not selling you for 2,000 quid. There's not much we're going to do there. When you need to play... Except the problem is most of the time, chat, when you got an affiliate... Sorry, with intermediaries, when you need a player gone, that's when they don't do anything. That's what I find most annoying about the intermediaries. The only time they... only time they seem to be able to find a club for the player is for a player that you actually want to keep, and then they'll find you a bid that's like a fifth of what the player's value is. But when you actually want to get rid of a player, half the time they don't find anybody at all. They claim that there's no interest in... Oh, hello. We're getting a couple of signings over the line, though, at least. It feels like it's so close to being a good system that just doesn't work consistently enough. Valincic, I think he's a genuinely excellent footballer that will improve us. And Bowmanjal... Also, good question. I feel like I've never been offered a player by an intermediary. Maybe that's not a feature of the game, or it's like the poaching youth players thing where you never see it happen on your side, but it actually can happen. Or is that the agent offers, I suppose? But are those agent offers rather than intermediaries, or does it just not... Oh, those ones that you get like individual... Oh, that could be that, actually true, yeah. It might be that I just have everything forced into my scouting inbox, so in actuality I'm probably getting loads of intermediary offers. I'm just not seeing them as intermediary offers. I'm just seeing them as scouted players. Oh, I see what you mean. So you have to pay full price for an intermediary player from the other club, but when they're trying to intermediary your players, it's a fifth of the... I see, yeah, that's probably why I don't notice it. Right, cool. We'll get that in. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things that's just sort of... It could just be the first step in the right direction, right? That, for me, is a really good signing. Maurice Valincic on a free transfer for £500 a week. He is an excellent footballer. £1 million offer. That would be quite something, wouldn't it? He is phenomenally good. Both sides. And he's got a long throw, which might just be nice. I'll send him on a French language course. He feels really fun. What about... I mean, I'll ask you, but he'll probably kick off about it. Oh, no, maybe not. I'll just promise that he's not going to be kicked out of the squad, because I think the other guy might end up playing on the other side a little bit more. Ashraf Bowmanjal as well. I think those two, by themselves, make us better. I agree, Andrew. And the Atari's version is actually on this playlist as well. I adore it. It just makes me think of summer. So Action Pong's gone to the MK Don, so that's annoying. Although I completely understand, given that he's been offered 2.8k by them. That's an insane amount of money. I think it's just because, like with many things in FM, it's designed to be used at bigger clubs because, you know, the average Man City player, etc. Okay, so we're back down on that again. Do we have any more ins prepared? So we've got Ombang, Debayo, and Cam. The great thing about this is at least I offered these contracts before we got into this state. Because we can get this wage budget back, particularly as at some point soon we're going to get that news article about... fuck, what's it called? The one that says the bonuses for the league and the cup. Most things in FM work better in terms of feature-wise when you're at a bigger club or a bigger league. Oh, God, we didn't get the goalie. And I understand why. The money's been offered at Morecambe. Totally makes sense. In that case, do we just immediately flip our knowledge to Penders? And hope that he signs for us? Got high eccentricity as well, but... Watch us end up having to keep Van Rafe this season. Shit, he wants £900 a week and I can only offer him 4.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
I don't think, even if I had full wage budget available, I'd be able to convince him to yeah, we can't sign him right now. Even if I had the full money available, I don't think I'd be able to sort that either. Kevline FM, thank you for the follow. Frustrating. I guess this is a slight benefit to the fact that Van Raith technically isn't going. Relegation release. The problem with relegation release clauses, the fact is, unless I could get his wages anywhere near that, there's no way. It only really works if you can offer them like an international cap clause that's like way higher, but we just can't offer them anything. And I'm worried about relegation release clauses where we're currently managing, because in case we got promoted and then relegated, hard news, potentially. Under a bid for loan from quite a lot of teams, actually. It's kicking off. Waiting on the outcome of a promise is therefore happy to remain at the club for the time being. Good news, since they're not offering the amount that you promised. Thank fuck. I think the crucial thing for us is... Oh, God. Best position. I'll just say DM, because that's what it's selected, but also that means that Devos hopefully won't see the press conference. Ooh. Hang on, 25%. Chat, we're up to 25% rep. I swear that's new. And also, check out my 100% media handling, but also start coaching course. Let's see, maybe now we can do it. He says, knowing full well that obviously he's not going to be allowed to do it. But let me dream, okay? A man should be allowed to dream. DeBio's in. Okay, that's great. James DeBio on £240 a week is a great piece of business from us. I like that a lot. I feel like he's a starting centre-back for us for £240 a week. Or at least like a 3-star dude. Oh, even better. Yep, no, that's fantastic. Really, really like him. It's weird how we got so much knowledge of Italy, considering that we got absolutely zero... language knowledge. He didn't even pick up a buongiorno when he was there. Finally, some delicious food, yeah. The question is, what? Usually with defenders, I just whack him on that. Just hits the most basic stuff. Yeah, we'll stick him on French. Probably, he looks like a really good footballer. But I don't think he's ever going to be good enough to play for Nigeria. Which is kind of perfect. Wow, they said no. Who could have imagined that? Scouting up there. I was kind of hoping we'd see some Anderlecht play. Oh, there's one dude. Audrey Klein. 16 years old. He's not going to be listed for loan. I don't think he's even old enough. There would simply be no point in us loaning him. He may well be good in the future, but he's simply not good enough now. Is that literally the only player? Lachaude. Jesus, considering we have Belgium knowledge, our scouts are not really bringing us much, are they? He'll never play with him. Well, he might do. Just probably not for his country. On our contract. Yeah, the issue is, the only contracts I was allowed is a 1 year deal. So I'm simply not allowed to have a contract longer than 1 year. Because that's the maximum I can get. It's kind of a catch-22 type situation. The main reason, though, that they're not offering us, not letting me have a coaching course is because of the debt. But every club we go to at this level is in debt. And we have really low determination, which matters a lot in these kind of deals. Could be for guys who are listed for loan. How do you mean? Bear in mind, at Anderlecht, there is no players listed for loan. The only ones that are listed for loan, they want us to pay their full wages. And one of them was £13,000. Which is a bit pointless with the whole affiliate club thing. But hey, such is life. What I might do, actually, is just ask my DOF if there are any loans. Just to see if there's any players. And we might know a bit more. And at least if they're in Belgium, we might be able to scout them. Potentially. Naturally, none of them are. Darren Marshall. From East Fife. I can't help but feel like that's not going to be beneficial for us. And this guy here, Christian Prunia, from a team I've genuinely never heard of, who looked to be in the 3rd tier of Romania. I can't help but feel like the 3rd tier of Romania is not at the level we're at. And then Otto Huttinen, from a 2nd tier Cypriot side. Roy has, I think it's like 3 determination. It's unfortunate, but it's one of the things is when you set your manager to be so like low in his Sunday League experience and his badges and stuff. Last crack the move. I don't know. It depends, really. Doff is certainly cooking something. I just don't know if it's useful. He's at least 6 foot tall, but I just don't see how these guys have to learn to fight. I know, but the problem is, then again, basically, we need to loan players that we can return. And we're so late in the window now that by the time they joined us on loan, we may not be able to send them back. Although, I'm kind of tempted to try a Darren Marshall just because he's 21 and from East Fife. Came through Motherwell. They probably wouldn't want any money either. No nonsense centre back. It's worth a pop at £85, right? Could try a trial. You can't trial. Well, you can. You can offer a trial to a player who has a club, but they will say no. The only time you can trial players who have clubs, pretty much 99.9% of the time, is during the last week of their, or last month of their contract at the club they're currently at. 8 determination. Oh, really? Maybe my guy does have more. Tell a lie, it's 5. Which is, I think, what it was at the start. I think as it will slightly improve, potentially, but it's not like to improve a lot. Right, let me go back in again. We'll just try a specific one. We should try transfer, perhaps.
It's good.
Because there might be some guys that we could get for free, but like with transfers, if that makes sense. Haston Official, thank you for the follow. A guy that we could buy for nothing. Jacob Perelman. Offshore every single player. Oh no, you can do it, but if they have a club, they will 9 times out of 10, in fact more than that, say no. The club will just say no, even when they're amateur deals, which is hilarious. Guy from Braga B. Listed for 0. 6'4". This might be a really stupid decision. But you know what? Based on the board's history, we're in the land of stupid. Really? That's a third. Is that even third tier? It is, isn't it? How on earth can man demand that? What? You have been released by Braga B on £200 a week and you're demanding 1,600 quid. All right, sure. Silliness. It does feel like some of the dynamics just get a little bit fucky when you're at the lower levels. Some of the demands are absolutely insane. Debio. Ooh, Quarterliker in for him. Therefore happy to remain at the club. Is he? I swear the promise was 14 grand. I guess it's because it's the value in excess of, or maybe the fee itself has to be 14 grand. So Debio is going to be unveiled. Thankfully, he can only play in one position, so we don't have to worry about having to guess anything. Yeah, imagine he's just brilliant and Braga B are just absolutely useless at their scouting. That's one of those hilarious sort of one of the many Kafka traps in FM where the only way to improve a certain thing is to do the very thing that you need to improve it, but you can't do well at that thing because of the very attribute that you need to improve by doing the thing. Kind of like the dynamic youth rating, really. Oh, there we go. Hey, he's gone to Wickham. That's kind of sick, actually. Pender's trial's finished, but that's okay. Waiting for a team bid. It's 44 days left on that. Do you know what, Ishmael? I kind of get the feeling that you may end up staying. Oh, there's a bit more interest now in Espanyol. It might come back. Basically, Raphael, I think what happened there was I launched that project before I'd really established the new style of content I was making, and as a result, there just wasn't enough takers to make it work. It's one of those things that requires a lot of community impact, basically. Because the video that was related to it didn't do very well, it didn't get a lot of interest on the Discord side of things. I think possibly had I done that a year later, it would have been really, really interesting. But yeah, I was planning to do some more of them for FM25, but obviously... And maybe I will when it eventually comes out. Even if it isn't FM25, we're going to have to reject that, aren't we? We'll have to reject that. Oh, he is now interested in speaking to Charleroi. Okay. When is our first... I swear our first game of the season is usually in August. Everton in £1 million swoop for Ajax's Son. Now, the question is that the Son we think it is, or is it a youngster? Numantia are in for Blom. That's frustrating because I quite liked this guy, didn't I? Ah, he's so close to being affordable as well. Don't make this your save. Just a load of saves that you should never do. I kind of want to see that, actually. See what this guy is. Phil, thank you very much for the 30 months, friend. There's a guy actually called Stefani Alex here as well. Alex
Afternoon, Matto and Chatto.
Wait, what did I say? Oh, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's have a look at their team. It actually is. I don't know if that's... Although weirdly, there's no bid on him right now, but it actually is... Oh, Hyun-Min Son. There is a guy... Well, Hyun-Min Son is at Ajax. He's not currently got a bid on him, though. But he's joined Ajax for free from Spurs. Last summer, by the looks of things. Yep. Where he then proceeded to not play in the Eredivisie for them. Glenn Coates. I recognise that name. I think he's a face in the game. I'm almost certain he's a face in the game. I was kind of hoping to see Steve in there, but unfortunately I think he is still in Ajax's... there he is. Still, got another year left on his deal. Could happen for him. How is Riley Owen looking these days? He did well in some of the friendlies. I just don't really rate his attributes. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, we can't do that, unfortunately. Now, that would be interesting. Just get a bit of a Hyun-Min Son loan. Or just, like, sign Jadon Sancho like I did in Malta. We need, like, a Hakim Ziyech-like player. Someone that's going to drop all the way down the league. That's good, Raphael. I think it's just... Like I said, it was just one of those things that I think the community wasn't ready for it, you know? Hello, Hadrian. How's it going? How's your week? I bet you're a happy man. This was brilliant. I was watching the end of the Newcastle game last night, and I go to Pog. I bet Hadrian's happy right now. And she's just like, oh, yes, I forgot he's Geordie. I just really want to hear his voice. I was like, you've heard his voice. It was the Premier League years thing. She's like, that was ages ago. I'm like, I don't think his voice is going to have changed in the last year somehow. Hadrian just perfected his Northern Irish accent. Sort by World Rep asked off to sign. What sort every single player? Where is Dele Alli in this save, actually? Oh, yeah, he retired at 25, didn't he? Or something. Enemy territory. Ooh, naughty. Did we just only lose 1-0 to Velociraptor Venlo? That's quite news. Quite nice. Had no voice today. Ah, there you go. So maybe your voice would have been different. Maybe Pog was right all along. Oh, yeah, Northern Irish feel. Diet at 8 tonight. That's all I can think of now. I just really want to get that news article through. Because my concern is with this whole negative transfer bollocks, I want to make sure we stay in positive transfers in case the board start doing silly crap. Did I miss a Velociraptor? No! Now I'm going to get eaten. Don't you hate it when that happens? Wait, I'm not saying yes to that one. It's that one, isn't it? Krattenmacher. That's an amazing name. I mean, I want to look him up just for that alone. So, chat, I've discovered the answer to all our prayers. It's the guy we're about to loan from East Fife. Because they're the biggest club in Scotland now, apparently. I like the slight head tilt in the facepack picture. Hey, he's listed for loan, chat. Could this be the moment where we get Maurice Krattenmacher? Wouldn't be under any... Do you know what? Let's try it. I see. I understand. Oh, shit. I hate when it does that. I guess we weren't quite at his level. We tried. There's never any harm in trying. The Leaning Tower of Krattenmacher? Do you know what? He would probably be a very fun player. He's nowhere near as good... Do you know what? I'm happy with the writer. I think the writer... Richard Castle, through the middle for us this season, is going to be goated. Darren Marshall... Imagine if he joins us and he's like 4-star CA. I bet he's going to be 1-star, 3-star. And the board are going to be like, oh my God. It's actually 2... Do you know what? He's not as bad as I thought he was going to be. He's still horrendous. I've never seen so many 1s since I was last doing coding. This is like... He's got binary attributes. Yeah, well... Oh, shit. I think we just need to progress a little bit. Yeah, the writer and Smates is going to be sorted. We signed... It's true. No, we basically signed a guy, Hadrian. His name is Hert De Scrivers, which apparently means the writer. Respect the min-max. Yeah, he's very much put all of his attribute points in very specific areas. Sorry. I was looking forward to that. Oh, yeah, we also sold Haidini. But yeah, I'll show you the writer, because I think, honestly, the writer might be the best signing we've made this season. Where is he? Here he is. This is Geert de Schrijver, 19-year-old that was released, or rather left Beveren on a free transfer upon them being relegated. We rather like his attributes, generally speaking, particularly those mentals that he's got at such a young age. I think he's absolutely spectacular. He's the one I want to put in there instead of LeBro this season, honestly. Lacks a bit in the physicals, but he's technically gifted and mentally incredible. So I do like him quite a lot. The writer! We like him. I'm going to have to... Is there even any room to reach out? Oh, there's the Croquis Cup game. 12th of August. Okay, good. They have to give us that news article before the 12th of August. So when I get that, I can take all the cup bonuses, particularly if we don't get any money for the cup anyway. And that should allow us enough wage budget again to sign these 2 other players. We still need to find another goalkeeper, unless Van Wraith is going to stay. I'm not entirely convinced that Van Wraith was the biggest issue. I think the defence in front of him wasn't ideal either. Oh, hang on. Speaking of Van Wraith, could save Carlisle United from relegation. I'm not sure, Carl, that
in winter,
Mark Hughes could save anything these days. Had the affiliate? Yes, we have. But the problem is they have 0 players that they want to loan us. Always away day. Thank you for the follow. Here we go. £190,000 for Van Wraith. Now we're talking. Put a bid in, please. Gangon put back in. But luckily they still haven't bid the amount. Got some quite big bids on Boyer here, you know. He could be the sort of guy that I'm not sure is ever going to play for us in the time that we're here, but we could earn some money in the back. I only said in the back door there. That's a whole different stream. We're getting Cam Bragg. Okay, that's massive. Is he for Brentford or Southampton? Oh, thank God it's Southampton. I saw the red and white kit and got worried for a second. Sorry, Daz. That's good. Cam Bragg is a really solid player. Him next to Henry in the base of our midfield could cook. So that means there's... The only deal I think we've missed out on them was the goalkeeper. Although I am a bit worried about the wages now. Because we definitely do need to sort the wages out before the board do anything stupid. He's only 3-star. But I like that passing and vision. 6'1" as well, so he's good in the air. Will help us win those second balls. I like him. Good first touch, good technique, good teamwork and work rate. Actually okay concentration, composed. Yeah, I like him. Him and Bowmanjal. I wonder how that puts us on this. Watch us slip down now. Still 7th, but I think we've grown on this. So that's a good sign. I like him. Oh, here come the trials ending. We'll send him on a little course to learn a bit of Frenchiness. Cool. Looks about 6 years. He's got a youthful face. I think we've picked up some solid players, actually. Like Valincic. Valincic is the one that I'm also really excited about. I think Maurice Valincic, to play on both right and the left, he's got really nice, incredibly well-rounded attributes. And he has the player trait gets forward whenever possible, which I really like. Centre-back situation is still not amazing. The only player we've signed at centre-back, however, he is very good, is James De Bayo. I think De Bayo, and bear in mind, £240 a week. Like, £240 a week for a 6'2" centre-back with 14 jumping reach, great aggression and bravery, stays back at all times, he's not doing anything silly. I think De Bayo could be really good, but at the moment, we're really lacking another guy. Most of these free transfers, Josh, have come from our DOF. So, asking him to suggest transfers specifically like this. In fact, I might try it again. Sam Ringerling, you say? Does he know Cock Ringerling by any chance? We'll trial these next batch too. No harm in doing that. Rick Mason. It will depend heavily on the database setup you're using. I don't know exactly how you've set your save up either. Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't know about this, Josh, because to be fair, it's, once again, like many things in the game, not obvious. And in fact, I think it was Super Frank earlier in stream was saying that he'd never used that function before, but it is super, super powerful when you're in a lower league and you don't have like great scouting range or anything like that. His 20... Oh, fair enough. We would never have been able to sign Kenny Way anyway. You're right. Oh, fuck. Just punch the microphone, naturally. The root cause... What a sentence. Is he the root cause of cock? I tell you what. Whatever he is, he might actually be good. Consistent. Good Challenger Pro League player. So he's a second tier player. With top flight potential. Yeah, at lower levels, it's just so much easier because most of the time you're going to... If you're a lower league team, right, you're not going to have access to a huge amount of... God, he's good as well. You're not going to have access to a lot of scouts, which means it's hard to get a large quantity of players through. So free trials, obviously, is one way of doing it. But some of the best ways to find the free trials, particularly if a lot of these players are from outside of the league we're actually playing in, because Sam Ringerling is from the Netherlands. is to use your DOF, basically. Like, you'll be able to find some good free trials through your own scouting, but say, for example, with us, yeah, big matches for us is actually something we don't have to care about. It's nice to not have to care about the big matches attribute. The only time it would matter is if we played one of our rivals in the league, but I don't believe we're ever going to do that. Because we're rivals with a couple of teams, but it's Standard Liège top flight, and their B team doesn't count. These guys are now promoted to the top flight, and Charleroi are also top flight, or they're not playing against us, let's put it that way. Lawrence... yeah, we'll do that. It's now fired by dawn. Wow, the firings continue until morale improves. Check the stars, check the attributes, sign the best ones. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, right, I'm going to have to... I'm not opposed to signing him either. An appropriate bid. Let's see what he thinks is an appropriate bid. Okay. Oh. £70,000. Yeah, that's an appropriate bid. That's a very appropriate bid. Holy shit. Hello, Nanny Loki. If someone gives me £70,000 for Christopher Lawrence, then we're cooking. I'm still going to turn off the that, so we just have a bit more varied bids, but that's good signs. The firings will continue. I've gone full Jim Ratcliffe. Dumb Chunksters. We actually had a look at that, but most of them wouldn't even, like, talk to us. Weirdly, it was actually the guys that Leopard suggested earlier from the English leagues were actually the ones that were willing to come on trial. The guys released by the top flight Belgian sides weren't even willing to come on trial. It was really weird. Yeah, these are all crappy bids, which is fine. Wait. Philippe Giroud. Isn't he from our youth intake? What I'll do is I'll just offer him a deal like that and hope that... Usually that works. Delen, £9,000. And Goy, £12,000. Boy's making good progress, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that we could end up selling. Because the problem is now we're in negative transfer budget. Sorry, negative wage budget, which I'm worried the board will do silly bollocks with. So I think I might just resist doing any kind of business until we can get that next screen. I just can't remember how close to the start of the season it comes in. It must come through before the first cup game, which is on the 12th of August. In 3 weeks' time. They absolutely will, but at the least, he'll probably agree to stay again repeatedly, unless they offer him something crazy. So I'll just have to keep doing that for the time being, because I can't afford to give him £200 a week right now. That's the simple issue. That we've already lost Emmanuel Sharon because of this. He's joined Molenbeek. And I'd offered him a pro deal, or well, I suppose it is a pro deal, a part-time professional deal, if that is even a thing. I'd offered him a full-term contract, and he joined Molenbeek to not play for them, which is disappointing. Loads of trials come to an end. Oh, Lawrence, you've just got too good of that. Ryan Kavanagh was... I can't believe how bad that guy was, actually. Joel Cotterill.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope.
We don't really need him if we've got Cam Bragg, do we? Riley Owen. I like Riley, but I'm worried he'd want too much money. Oh my god, hang on a minute. Wait a second. Surely we can't have Riley Owen completely for free. No. Oh my... Actually, we might be able to... Oh my god. Riley Owen on a non-contract. It's depth. I know it still costs us a little bit on the wage budget, but it'll only cost us on the wage budget. It won't actually cost us proper money, I don't think. Foosh, thank you very much for the follow. The unused sub fee is not great. We'll have to... Oh, God, hang on. Kian Coleman. Oh, I tell you what. No, we can't. Stop it, Matt. Stop it. Actually, chat, I'm going to need a second pee break. I've drunk way too much coffee today. I should return and we can get cracking properly. You're right, that is the guy that wanted to go on loan even though he can't go on loan. Do you reckon a permanent move would do the trick? I don't think that's really going to help, is it? Loves a piss? He does. I think what it is just I had a lot of coffee this morning. A little bit too much coffee, you might say. Just have to keep rejecting those, aren't we? Wait, that's a really crap offer compared to some of the other ones we've had. Chris Woodward instrument? Wait, who thought of the puns today? It's a two... Oh, I see. I don't know if Passbro is still in chat or was here earlier, but I was looking at the weather forecast for Vienna for Saturday, and it do be looking cold. I think it was saying like -1. So I'm probably going to need a jacket, I suspect. More of his... I like how that's saying that's his value. Yeah, he was saying that he'd leave for £70,000. So, I mean, if we got 70 grand for him, I would absolutely take it. We're not getting... Van Helden, who are you? That is fairly chilly, I'd have thought, yeah. I am looking forward to tonight, though. I'm going out for a meal with Pog, obviously, and some of our friends, which I've not seen for ages, which makes me happy. In a pub in Cambridge that I didn't even know existed. God, he's actually quite good, you know. Definitely keep an eye on him. Coming to the northeast, pretty much, yeah. 29 degrees, holy shit. Something tells me that's probably not correct. No, Patrick. Different friend group. It's this pub in Cambridge called the Salisbury Arms. Apparently they do really good pizza there. Definite t-shirt. Well, oh yeah, for sure. I am just really looking forward to it. So that means there won't be a stream on Sunday. Because I will... Well, actually, I won't be in Vienna on Sunday. I'll be back by then, but I will be at my parents'. Good shout for a song as well. Very nice. But I know, I feel bad about it. It's Pog's fault. Because she never schedules the dates. It's like, Patrick... I don't even have Patrick's number. Like, the only time Patrick and I see each other is when Pog arranges friend dates with her mate. And I keep saying, let's go out for a meal, but she never does. That's a little bit disappointing. Oh, wow. Holy shit. See, nothing's changed from us. Is that because he's blocked me? Maybe. But nice. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. To be fair, I would say is their drinks menu looked pretty good. Not horrendously priced. And you could double up on a lot of the spirits for like ridiculously cheap. Which means I'll probably be... I know, socialising. I was thinking about this exact thing last night, Matty. About how, particularly since we moved here, I feel like I interact with human beings on an even like less frequent basis, which is probably not the most healthy. So as a result of that, hang on, we've got a game on the 12th, haven't we? So I'll leave that on blank. And I'll leave that on blank as well because we start randomly on a Wednesday for some reason. I'll just put one friendly and see if I can reschedule the Starvia again. Oh, I can't. Should we do big team? Like Tunis? Nope, we'll actually lose money on that one. Cool. Cremonese? How are we losing money on all these, lads? Does no one want to come and watch Adana Demisball? What about Nancy? Fuck it, we'll just do a cheapy one. We'll play against our ham. Always good to play against the ham. That'll go for now. Rude. It's not the same when you know it. Is that like working from home? You just don't see a lot of human beings. Most days, Pog is the only other human being like I'm actually talking to in a voice manner, right? Reddit's how it could be. He's got his own team now. He's turned down the Palace move and he's made his own club. I would like to get a couple of games in today, and I think we will at least get the Croaky Cup game in. But you don't really realise how like isolating it is until you realise how much better you feel having spoken to some human beings. It's strange. Pog is human. I have no proof of it. It's just a strong suspicion. People hype for FM26. Oh, it's going to be great, isn't it? I can't wait till it comes out in 2028. It's the dream. What do we get first? GTA 6 or FM28? Okay, there's a lot of trials finished, but that's okay. Oh, go on. Please have some players in we can actually sign. Why are they showing me Mets players? I bet you... Did they sell Kokoro? He was definitely at Mets last year, wasn't he? Yep. I mean, I would like to get Dos Santos back, but I bet you they won't let me have him. There you go. So why am I being suggested them? Shark Stanley Cup. Hey, I tell you what. There's a bright future there. This guy would have been so good if he could play as a number 10. So yeah, Mets won't let us actually loan any players. What I'd much prefer is one from Anderlecht, which... Scientific evidence. This is true. I mean... I've never seen underneath her skin. So there could be like just pure metal under there. She could just be a robot for all we know. But the robot, if she is a robot, she hurt herself falling off of her bike yesterday and there were bruises. And do robots bruise is my question. Are we at that level of tech yet? I just don't see SI ever moving to games as a service unless they were literally forced to because of the way that they as a company are. So not loaning players out and just buy players to make my squad good. Do better in Europe. The prize money in the league will skyrocket like other clubs. Hang on, sorry. Loaning players out doesn't affect your side. It affects how the other clubs in your league perform in Europe. As far as I know, you doing well in Europe is not going to affect the prize money of your league. Most leagues' prize money is pretty static and won't improve by much anyway. A robot, you know, iRobot, Meatball Zeep, good old robot. Wait on the outcome. I promise that's fine. We can reject that without any kind of guilt. If you want version, she has the firmware update. You mean? I see. The way you say robot. Oh, I'm doing it on purpose. I enjoy saying some words wrong because it makes me feel. I just enjoy the feeling of saying the word wrong. I do it with a lot of words. Superman, for example. Robot. Here's a fun one for you, chat. You'll enjoy this. Any word that ends with like man, like Superman, for example, treat it as if it's a surname and then say them like surnames and you'll have a great time. Superman, for example. Other examples, robot is another one that works really well. My personal favourite over the last couple of years is sponge. So back when we were doing streamer showdowns and we had like the magic sponge, I would say it as sponge. No, woman already works. See? Like someone from Future. There you go. Robot Snodgrass. League rep. It will, but put it this way. If you're... Bear in mind, if you spend money on your squad to increase the quality of your squad in a building a nation save and the logic behind that is that you will increase the prize money in the league, that will work. But don't expect to ever be able to loan any players to those clubs again because the gap between you and them will grow so large, so fast that you will not be able to do any loaning at all. Which means that you might have money, but they won't, and they won't do well in Europe either, which means they'll never get any money either. So it will be basically a catastrophic... It will have a bad effect on a building a nation save, pretty much. Spatula, yes. For example, literally when we were talking about earlier, the elevator operator, I've been saying elevator operator and antitor, or antitor, if you mean. As a robot, this is but you're not a robot. You're a robot, and that's fine. Flange. I feel like that was a tough one. I guess you could go flangy. But yeah, it's just the way my stupid brain works. I just enjoy saying words wrong sometimes because it's just a satisfying sensation, I guess. Like a nice cool beverage on a hot day. Throw games on purpose. I don't think that you're going to get much of a reputation boost from them beating you. I imagine it's pretty minimal for the most part. Oh, flange. Yeah, that could work. I like that. Because in that way, you're almost saying it like it's a place. You know what? Let's be honest. It probably is a place somewhere. Beverage. Mm-hmm. How's the tortilla roll? Working great. It's wrapping up everything perfectly for us, Carl. Constipated? Are they back with him again? Oh no, I've already put a contract on the table for him. That's fine. Boya might actually have something about him if we're getting bids from... Then again, it does seem like Kortelijk's transfer strategy is just, let's have a look at Seraing's youth players. Secondably? Not this crap again. You know what? No. I simply will not engage in that meeting. It's not worth it. I think Riley Owen is a good signing for us. On a non-contract, he gives us a bit of strength on this left-hand side. He's a bit Massanello-like, but he's young. I like him. Can't unhear it. Perfect. Yeah, Sarong. It's just a fun word to say. Ooh, offers made for Rasmussen Fox. Finally. You love to see it. Yeah, I think he either starts or he's nowhere near the first team. Because it will cost... Then again, what's a little bit of debt between friends? At this stage, I don't think we've got much choice, really. Come on, FM, give me that damn date. Oh, it's Royal Ham, by the way. That R Ham was Royal Ham, which for some reason feels even better and more favourable than just straight up R Ham. Youth Academy Players Only Challenge. As it happens, Nine Loki, I'm actually doing that at the moment. I'm doing that exact not in this save. It's a save I'm doing for a video that you will see in like 5 months, although Probably not 5 months. Hopefully before F25. What comes out first? F25 or my Beaconsfield video? But yes, I'm trying to do that exact thing with Beaconsfield in England, starting in the 7th tier, to try to win the Premier League with a team only using Youth Academy players. It's very difficult. Because it is just basically, hey, RNG. Ooh, 2 goals for the writer. That's a good sign. Eurothrony Faroese. I can't imagine the frustration you'd have with that. They're the same picture in it. Honestly, I think the only way I actually get Beaconsfield completed before FM25 is if they quite literally come out and say, actually, lads, never mind, it's FM26 now. And then I'll be like, you know what, I probably can do it by then. Daz reckoned it took him 35 seasons. I've done 2. Now, admittedly, I haven't had as much time to play it lately as I've been working really hard on other videos, which is a good thing. That'll probably keep him, actually. A Somber, still not big money. Leeds have made a ham offer now. That is the most expensive ham I've ever seen. Oh, hang on. Didn't we like Rick Meeson? No, don't do it. Stay. Don't join Versailles. What have they ever done? Sign some stupid treaty? Useless. Get rid. Professional. Oh, it's massive. And I imagine the biggest issue now, Loki, as well, is hanging on to your good youth players. Because if you do get a good youth player, you can usually keep them for like 1 contract cycle. But the problem is they develop so fast if they're any good. They then cannot... They won't stay because they don't like the squad strength. And because you've got no way of strengthening the squad without bringing through your own players, you can't do anything about it. MLS 7. I might. Also, I never said I would do an MLS. Oh, I did, didn't I? One of these days. I have actually been tempted to do one, but I would do a custom MLS club. I think that would actually be quite fun, but for a one-off video, perhaps. Or something like that. Yeah, do we need to get the guy Sanchez receipts? Inferno's currently rummaging. Didn't he already say this? Go away. I'm not going into that mess again. A few months ago. There's a second clip. I just want to learn about it. The reason I want to play it, honestly, is because I like the drafting system in like hockey and stuff, and I want to see if that works in football. 1 to 5 stars in 15 matches. Legitimately. The same thing has happened to me with Beaconsfield without giving too much away. I have this 6'6" Croatian centre-back that's 16 years old. But in the space of 1 season, he's gone from 1-star 5-star to 4.5-star 5-star. It's insane, the development he's seen. But then you get some other guys that are 5-star. You play them loads over the course of the season, and they just simply don't do anything. Offers for Ngoy. Good lord. Everyone wants a bit of Ngoy. I love how they all offer for him, but no one actually seems to bid any more money. I reject it, and they're like, he's turned down 8k. What about 8k? There we go. Brandon's got himself a club. I like that. Which means, in theory, we're just down to 1 now. Wait, are we back onto... Oh, we're minus 600. We really need that article to come through. I don't know if it's even going to be enough money to get us back into an even keel. It's definitely something I want to do. What I may do is if it doesn't... If it doesn't win, just make it so the next time I get a space for a series. 8 years ago. God damn. Bro has brought receipts. Oh, the lady from the estate agents just got here. I just heard the doorbell go, chat. Be on your best behaviour. Don't say fuck or bugger. Or something. Let's see. Chat, genuine question. Have the bids on Christopher Lawrence been getting worse since we had that thing? Chat, what did I tell you? First bank. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is how you end up on a BRB screen. I'm telling you. Except actually that would probably make it worse because then you'd be even more prominent. And the last thing you don't need is to be made more prominent, let me tell you. Right. Let's... See, now I'm all distracted, chat. Can you tell? This is why I wish we were in the middle of a game. Yeah. Oh, okay. Chat, I'm going to literally have to be right back in a moment. So, stick around and I'll bring you some royal ham. You know what to do. Chat, we're back. I've been unleashed. They've let me go. I became an estate agent in FM24. You can see it coming soon. Evict 10 hot. That's very good. That's an underrated shout, honestly. Radiance is now on trial at Everton as well. Oh, Dual Gordon. All right, the Animal Farmer in. Some players are more equal than others. Oh my god. I think we might score like 150 goals in this division this year. Your toilet's in the corner of the room, chat. That's why I never show the webcam like that. It was Timoteo Tuba. It's the third time I've shown him today. None of you got it the first time because I only showed it for a split second because I was a silly boy when I was switching scenes. Have I not got any friendlies scheduled? Graham Squatter. Confidence Cement is one of my favourite ones. Space in your life. There'll always be space in my life, Holofab. Dimitri Debt Repayment. Oh, that's terrible. I'm not having that. With any luck, Comrade, you may have found a loan. Although, actually, I suspect if you were to have found one... No, we don't get... As if, man. Gert's now gone and twisted his ankle. Superb. It's exactly what we didn't need. You couldn't write it, but he could. Final load. God, that's clever. Oh, damn, you've been moved to the Leaders under 21 now. Listed for loan, 0 interest. Are we about to witness another Danny Hume? Actually, we're not, right? Not in a real job. I don't think they really call them that in the UK. I think that's more of an American thing, right? Certainly not something you hear. There's not a phrase you hear very much. We had a Spurs Wiz quiz. We actually had it 3 times today, James. I've had to have 2 wees and a momentary lapse. I'm trying not to talk too loud, but like, when has that ever bothered me? Tenant Hog, that's a solid one as well, actually. Interesting signings. One sec, let me just keep progressing. For the first time ever, I've said it. There we go. Getting released. Oh, good question. Oh, no, in fact, I can tell you didn't. Because there was only one player who didn't get a contract in the summer. So you are... Oh, what, dear? Oh, no, tell a lie. You're still at Bradford. They just haven't offered you a new contract and you're a bit pissed about it. But you are wanted by Morecambe. Which would be quite a step up, actually. That's League One. Intro botcha ratio. When a president started something, that is very true, actually. Oh, okay. Turns out James has something really against Morecambe. He hates Winkles. Today I learned. Is that other database? Inspection FC. Wait. Actually, wait, that's a real club. That is a real club. Because... I was doing African team names yesterday for TikTok, and I saw Inspection Football Club. Did you know there's also a team in South Africa? You'll like this one, chat. Now he's tangenting. Called Unknown South African Local FA Club. Is this a database glitch, or is there actually a team called Unknown South African Local Football Club? Derek Adams. I'm not familiar. Well, the name rings a bell. Because the asking price is too high. The asking price was 0. The reason is to fill history records. Ah, that makes sense. Shout out to Alex Mogale there. And Justin Fortune, which is a great name. Oh, the women's one. Yes. Oh, I see. So it can go on people's, like, history pages. Okay, they're in for one of those guys. That would save us a bit of money, wouldn't it? Well, actually, would save us quite a lot of money. You go. Jean-Claude, off you go, Pop. Off you go, Sonny Jim. I don't actually have a lot of time after stream today. I literally just have to hop straight in the shower, get myself ready, and I've got to catch a train today, chat. I don't know how I feel about that, using the train. I'm more of a runny man. Hardest player to loan or sell in any save. Oh god, that's too vague, I think. Like, mainly because there's about 50,000 players that I've had that meet those same requirements. The board are injecting more cash. Could they just keep doing this all season, perhaps? So to get that... I just don't feel like we're paying this debt off. No, it's whatever train line runs the King's line. It's King's Cross to King's Lynn and vice versa. That's often the one that's really bad. Like, it's constant. Ooh, what a cool badge. I feel like there should be another team with a similar name. Hello, Pog. What's up? You're giggling.
So all that cleaning we did.
Yeah.
Didn't have to fucking do it. She was just literally taking a picture of the boiler, the alarms, and she's going to get someone to do the camper.
Oh, sick. Maybe actually.
I mentioned it.
Yeah, that's cool.
She just, like I said to her, look, the only thing is that curtain pole, someone did come out and try and fix it, just made an hour longer, needs the support in the middle. She's like, yeah, no, we can still sort that.
That's fine.
She was like, I can see where it was, and I was like, yeah.
Yeah, because it could damage the wall if it pulls out. So
she's going to get that sorted for us.
I think it actually is Great Northern. Who operates the King's Lynn line?
Great Northern.
It's Great Northern, yeah.
Right.
It's weird considering this is East Cambridgeshire, but it is actually Great Northern. But to be honest, Pog, I'm glad we did the house cleaning stuff anyway because it needed doing, so it's not really a big deal.
But she seemed really nice as well.
Yeah. When you said they're here, is there more than one of them?
No, just.
Oh, right, sorry.
I think it's just Bev.
Oh, so that's Bev.
I think it's Bev.
I assume it was.
But
Shout out to Bev.
She was really nice.
Sorry, Beverage, to give her a full name.
No, she was really nice. She was like, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the house. Keep enjoying the house. She was like.
Oh, this is renting. I mean, they tend not to send housing inspectors around to houses you own. Imagine that. You buy a house and the person just comes around and is like,
no, it's just someone from the bank goes, I'm keeping
hello,
my eye on you.
it's me, it's Peter Banks.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's all good.
Cool.
You should just do health and safety stuff.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Checking the alarms and things. That makes perfect sense to do
That's
that.
all it was.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I remember when Patrick was over last, he was telling me about when they moved into their new place that's not that far from here. They had a really bad experience with the previous estate agents that were like properly kicking off every time they did some like housing inspection. They were just finding stuff that had nothing to do with why they were there. And when they moved into this brand new place with a completely different set of people, he was like ready for a fight. And then this lovely old lady called Isabel turned up. She's like, no, I'm just here to help. And he was like felt really crap afterwards because he's like, I come for an altercation, damn it. An afternoon, but to be fair, I'm going for an afternoon bevy later and it's going to be delightful.
I'm going to have a shower.
Enjoy your shower.
No, the plug hole's fixed.
Oh, nice. Running distance of Patrick. Not quite. It's 20-minute drive, probably.
What's
Patrick and Gemma.
I don't know, I'll have to ask Gemma.
It's about a 20-minute drive.
You can go over and see her.
Yeah. Oh, see, chat, she's cooking now. Came here for a shooter. Exactly. Yeah, I think you just never know quite what you're going to get. The only thing that was a little bit perturbing about this one is that they were like, when are you around so that we can come and check the stuff? And we said, obviously, today, because Pog's off work, and I would be...
They originally came...
That was the original date they were going to play, but they were more than happy to move things around anyway. But it was the fact that we didn't find out what time they were going to be coming until this morning, and I would have liked to have known that yesterday, because it's just easier to plan things then. Doesn't fall into a restraining order. Yeah, it's probably good for Patrick that I'm not that close to him, you know? Terrible. Man will bring me more nondescript llama-like creatures, and I don't know how much that's really a good thing for him. Better than a candle, though.
I was going to do something and I forgot.
You're going to have a shower?
Yeah.
Also?
My injury.
Your injury? Oh, God, here we go. Your injury. Oh, my God. Are you going to be all right?
No. Amputated.
Amputated, fair enough.
He's amputated.
Enjoy your shower, then.
Bye.
These bits are just not getting any bigger, are they? Does the thing literally happen right before the day of the first game? Hello, Dan. Thoughts on our wonderful January transfers? Just to be on the safe side, yeah, I'd say so. Who are you ringing, Pog?
Mother.
How are you ringing that loudly? Oh, chat, here's the thing, right? Because I've never experienced this, but this morning, I got a spam call on my phone, so I immediately declined it. And then within a second, I got another spam call from a different number. I declined that, and it was like, almost like a robot with multiple phone numbers was like ringing the same line repeatedly. Every time I declined, it was a different number for like about 5 or 6 attempts. It was really, really strange. I guess this is the problem when you have the same phone number for such a long time. Eventually, your number ends up getting sold by some shitty company, and then eventually you have that. Yeah, I've never experienced that before. Like, I get spam calls all the time, and usually if I'm on stream, you know, I just like to answer them because it's funny. But on this occasion, I was sat in bed, dressed in gown, enjoying my coffee and having a lovely old time. Now, I want to make sure no one's number 37. Wow, they actually didn't do it for once. It's like they're learning. Yeah, it'll be something that you just, the moment you... Shit, we really need that money. How damp was my... Not that damp today. It's actually fairly chilly in here. I think it's just because it's so cold outside. With the candle. Candles are good. I do like a candle, but like, what would you rather have? A candle or a llama-looking like creature that you can put on the shelf and becomes a conversation piece? Like, I love a good candle. Our living room is full of the damn things. We got one of these electronic candle lighter things that basically you push a button and it has this like little zapper thing on it that lights candles. It's really cool. £13,000. That's going to be no problem there as well. That's still not a big enough bid. We're good. Oh god, yeah. Thief thing was very, very fun. Except I'll have to ask him about it. See, I never get the chance to raid Llama because he always streams on the days that I don't. Interesting, Lawrence. Hang on. £18,000? Weren't we just told that... Do you know what? I don't think Lawrence is going anywhere somehow. More bids from Goy. Oh, Christ, that's quite a lot. I think it was 16k, wasn't it? Ringerling's accepted. Damn. Hoogstraten are going to be... As if the team in this league can offer players 2.1k a week and we can't offer more than 500. No wonder we're struggling in this division. When even like mid-table sides are offering players those kind of contracts. Dan with the 52 months.
Two windmills were sitting on a hill. One asks the other, "Do you have a favorite song?" The other replies, "Well, all my life I have been a heavy metal fan."
Oh dear. Yeah, Hoogstraten, maybe they are. Who knows? Yes, Pog?
I'm going to go cloisters again.
Why?
Because my draw's broken, I've just noticed.
So what are you going to go cloisters for?
Duct tape.
Duct tape. Right, okay. We don't take too long though, because I need a shower after stream and I'm going to be done in like...
Shower first, then.
Whatever you want, my love. I want to have a look at some of the finances of some of these guys. So DNs are actually in debt. These guys could well be as well. Obviously they're not. Oh, tell you what. Now, they might not have as much debt as we do, because they might just be in negative transfer budgets whilst not also owing 13 million quid. Yeah, it's nuts that they would expect us to do better whilst taking all the money away from us. They cut essentially 33% of our wage budget off. And expect us to somehow do well. Like, the fact that we've even been able to find any money to make anything happen. This guy's available on a free transfer, you know. Whether he'll say yes to a trial or not is a different matter, but there's certainly no harm in trying, right? Oh, he said yes. We're going to get Eggy. He's a winger. We do actually need a winger. They definitely need a way of doing those lower leagues, particularly as it's not like these are leagues that aren't in their base game. I can understand the game not being set up for players that are but for leagues that are outside of the base game and playing at levels that are too low for it to fully model properly. But it's when you get those kind of issues in leagues that are part of the base game in a vanilla like that. There's an offer for Smates. That's strange. £1,000. Oh, he's back down to 3 stars again. Hadrian will love this. Earlier in stream, briefly, we got a little bit of 3.5 star Smatesy. Oh, I wouldn't dare. He's basically a mascot at this point. God, they're after Dassy as well. They're just taking all of our players. And Goy. I'm worried about what we're going to be going into this game as far as centre-back pairing. Like, I'm even more annoyed about the fact that we can't even play the player I really want to play as a centre-back, as a striker in this game. Surely testers, I guess they don't test it with these leagues, do they? I think we've honestly earned ourselves to a point where we actually could bring someone like Sven's mates along for the ride with us, just for the memes. Because I'd like to believe that the next club we join, then again, despite our reputation now being 25%, I'm not convinced we're going to find it easy to get another job again. I think it depends under what circumstances we leave, truthfully. That's going to be the crucial thing. I just really hope that we go into this game in the cup, play well, get a dub. We tried to bring Josh Allen, but it turns out that he would rather retire. He actually retired while he was on trial with us. So that's good news. He's shit enough that he can move, exactly. Oh, he's going to be ready for it. To be fair, in Serie Chi... No, what am I saying? There's no way that... Oh, 28k for Lawrence. That's better. For not finding it hard enough. Honestly, I think the players are more likely to run us out of town. Too many Bruce Elizabeth shows to see. Exactly. It takes a long time to get your jaw into that position to do gurning as long as he has done, man. I would be kind of glad to get out of the summer a little bit, though, just because things will speed up a little bit. Because I don't want to take 4 full streams to get through the league season this time around. I want to try to do it in 3. Because it's a 34-game season, so I kind of want to get like 11, 11, 12 done. Gurning play. He can roam and he can gurn. It doesn't help that our first game of the season is against Ghent. The only hope that we've got is that maybe because it's early in the year, they won't have loads of other random players in it. 28,000. That's at least a slightly better offer. One trials is coming to an end. I was kind of hoping... Well, 2 wins out 2 there is good news. And we still have that other tactical idea in the back pocket where we move the inverted winger inside. If I did that, I would be tempted to move the wing back up to a wing back spot. Just because it's what I do. Hey, there you go. Radiant's Hammer's joined Leeds now. Which is a little bit sad in a way because he was actually playing for Coventry City. Well, the thing about Josh Allen as well, that photo is not part of my face pack. That's his default photo in the game itself. He's not actually in my face pack. Because I went to try to find that picture in my face pack so I could put it in Josh Allen mode, but I actually had to take a screenshot of him in the game and then like cut it out from there. We need to find the next Josh Allen, really. Chat, I hate to alarm anybody, but we're actually about to play a game on stream. Hold on. Ah, here it is. Collective win bonuses. Right, go on. You don't even gain that much from the League one, right? But that's going to give us an extra, like, 9 grand, which is probably not going to do a lot. It's taking a dent out of it. We kind of need to make another sale, really. Come out. I know. Ew. Game? Ew. Rubbish. Okay. LeBro's going to have to start. A Somber at CM? I think not. Right. I want to make this the sort of squad that I'm looking for here. I'm going to go with a Somber there. Valincic there. Lawrence there. Darren Marshall and DeBeo incredibly as the backline. The DLP is going to be Cam. Hello? Cam? Please tell me Cameron Bragg's not, like, gone into the B team or something. Just want to make sure that Disgriever's actually in the first team squad. Sub number 9. Oh! So why was he not showing up here? Am I being stupid, or is he just not on my screen right there? Oh, Christ. I've just realised he can't play as a DM. Can he play as a... he kind of can, actually. I don't want Vice to play in that. I think I'd rather play Guillaume. We may have to retrain him, which is not ideal. That's a stupid... I wasn't paying attention there. Who's going to be DLP for us? Can Bowmanjal play it? Not really, no. Marcelo retired. I didn't. I actually thought he'd retired a long time ago, as it happens. I'll start Matos. LeBro's going to have to start because we can't have the writer today. Christ, we need that playmaker, man. It might end up having to be Booty. It is only a lower league team, so it should be okay for us to get away with playing Regan Booty for today. Maybe. Bowmanjal can play it, but I worry that he's not really a playmaker. He's more of a right back that can play as a DM sometimes. Cam Bragg was the guy I'd kind of actually brought in to play that role because he's got the 14 passing, 13 vision. But now I'm going to have to train him as a DM. Which is not ideal. Yeah, we'll get him on it. At least he's a permanent transfer. What could go wrong playing Regan Booty today? It'll be fine. If I was being more sensible, I'd probably just start Bragg there anyway while I'm training him. But it'd be nice to get a bit of morale in the early days. Get some of these guys just a flavour of the team. Because like new boys, Matos, Owen, Marshall, DeBeo and Valincic, and some good new boys on the bench as well. The match sharpness isn't quite there yet, obviously, but it would just be nice to see how some of these guys bed in. I think the key thing for me is that DeBeo and Valincic have definitely strengthened our backline because they're a bit more experienced. Or just have and Riley Owen as well. Oh, go on. Oh, side netting. Okay. I think we've added a bit more guile as well in some of the wide players, especially Matos. I think is going to give us a little bit more. Owen on that left-hand side could be certainly interesting. We've got to be careful we don't put him on the bench, though. If he's going to play, he's going to play. Matos, go on, have a shot. A real bloke. Which guy a real bloke? Because we've got quite a few. Best to have an adding in into the database. What do you mean, MD Games? I'm not sure I understand exactly the question. Youth teams are best to have. Do you mean like, are you creating like a club itself and are adding like lower league? As in, are you building like a brand new team and are deciding which squads to have? Because I think it depends on what league you're playing in. Oh, Xanthi Ego. Wait, did I miss? Oh yeah, shit. No, he's a real player. He was a Dienza. But now he's at Grimbergen, which is just like a worse version of Bergen. It does worry me that we're this far into the game and we've not even had a shot yet against a lower league side. I assume they are a lower league side. They're not a team I've heard of. Yeah, that's a little bit concerning. It does feel like we've actually got a little bit worse in a way. But I think once we get the writer in, we'll hopefully get a couple more signings over the line. But the problem is we just simply don't have the money to make any signings. Like, we did have the money. We had that £3,000 a week, and I was ready to go with it. Matos, that's a good tackle on him, but he's still got the ball. As long as Matos plays better than Haidini this season, that's all really I can ask for. LeBro, cleared away. God damn it, man. Good bit, Brad. Ooh, okay. Go on, Lawrence. Guillaume. Oh, the jumping reach on Guillaume is so important. Use system in a league that has a lack of... Oh, God. That's never something I've tried to do, so I don't really have a super useful answer for you. Hadrian would probably know. But I know that when you're like creating teams and stuff, you can... A guy called Deman's just scored. You can add those teams, and I have... When I was setting up Whitport, I had to make a decision like that. And I can't remember how I set Whitport up back in the day. All I know is it worked just fine. Hey, Asomba's had a good game so far. LeBro struggled, but Matos has done okay. Owens looked okay. Although Asomba has already got a booking, which is less than ideal. Marshall struggled. I can't believe we're playing a guy on loan from East Fife here. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. We may just need to take a couple of loan punts from random DOF suggestions and hope for the best, even though we won't be able to return them. After every eyeballs examined. Jesus Christ. This is where you're like, no, it's not an eye test. I'm just going for a specific eyeball examination to make sure they're still there. Enjoy, Matty. Enjoy. Oh, here we go. Owen, he's got space. Cuts back into his left foot. And it's a absolutely, genuinely world-class save. Like, absolutely unbelievable stop there off of Owen. Matos is on a 6.8. This is incredible news. Lawrence saved again. I think we've added a bit of height to the team as well, which will definitely help. It's weird seeing our right winger not be just hemorrhaging rating the entire game. Oh, takes it short. How's Booty getting on today? 6.8. LeBro out of his feet, drives towards goal, and he's been fouled for a penalty. Nice. Sometimes you just need a penalty to get yourself going. At least it was actually a penalty. Who takes our penalties right now? I was going to say we could do with their goalie. But our goalie's got like slick back hair. Oh, it's Guillaume to start the season off the way he means to continue. I actually thought that was going wide then. But first goal of the season for Valentin Guillaume. He was the top scorer last season, and I have every faith that he's probably going to be top scorer again this season. Particularly with us missing the writer for the first like 3 or 4 weeks of the season. I thought he missed too, yeah. I thought that was going... To be fair, he does hit the side netting, which is about as good a penalty as you can have, in fairness. Labro's been poor again. Matos has done okay. I'm proud of him. I am still feeling like a second half... a bit of Sven Smates, though, just for the fun. And Johan Verlaine through the middle, I guess. Ooh, the bench is definitely looking better. I'm going to bring on Cam Bragg for Regan Booty. Give him 25 minutes. Bit of playing time in that role. Yeah, the thing is, I've got almost the opposite problem when it comes to the slicked hair. My hair is too, like, coarse to do anything like that with it. That's why I have to do what I do. I've only recently, over the past, like, 6 months, discovered hair mousse. Oh, go on, Valincic. Goalkeeper's left you quite a large gap there, bud. Probably aim the ball to it. I guess we'll get Riley Owen off. Has he got quite low stamina, or is it just the match sharpness, do you reckon? It would suck to only win this game through a penalty, but hopefully we're building towards something. Oh, we go. He's going to shoot again, isn't he? And it's the post. Pick up where you mean to live. Adult hair gel. Yeah, I mean, I still put a bit of hairspray in afterwards, but I didn't really understand how mousse worked, is what it was. That was I didn't realize it was just a thing you put on before you dried it, and then it just kind of gives it a bit of extra hold, and it does. Works quite nicely. Here we go. Oh, God. This will be the equaliser now for them. A couple of good tackles, but the ball has gone back to them with each of them. If we concede an equaliser in the last moments to a lower league side in the Cup, that doesn't bode well for us this season. Then again, we did quite well in the early stages of the Cup last year, so in actuality, maybe going out the Cup quite early would be a good thing. Oh, hey, a save from Van Wraith. Who knew? I'm not super enthralled by our ability here. Voluminous hair in it. I feel like I probably do have the voluminosity. It's the one genetic gift I was blessed with, is voluminosity of the hair, but also voluminosity of the waistline too. So it's kind of like the good Lord giveth and the good Lord taketh away. It's a win, albeit 1-0 from a penalty against a lower league side. But I guess morale and match sharpness is going to be coming. So we'll see how we do in the first game of the season. And it's just come good. Honestly, not one of them was a like usable first team level. Maybe in the future, but I'm honestly not super convinced that they will be. Luckily, we have still made some solid signings, but it's just with the money we're working with, or lack thereof, it's been almost impossible to strengthen this team. Even Sammy Sausage, who was slack. We had a slack sausage too. Playing against Lille. That seems unfortunate. Oh, good. There's two league games. Nice and early there. And we just can't sign anyone else. We're actually in negative wage budget right now. It's not very... Oh, hang on. I can cancel that. We don't need a friendly midweek because if we're just going to play another cup game. I'm still pleased with... I'm pleased with the additions to the squad, but I do feel like in other areas we've kind of got a bit worse as well, which has not helped. Yeah, we'll cancel that friendly. Give us a bit of a rest in between before we play against Lille. Basically what I was really hoping for. Could you release some non-contract players to save wage budget? I have tried to do that. The issue is we don't know who is that. Although maybe just looking on contract would be a way to do that. Just turn the entire team on, have a little look through. And then... Is there an option for a column that shows like their wage budget impact? I suspect we'd just have to put the appearance fee as a clause in here, wouldn't we? Or is that just in here? In fact, now I'm starting to think we can't even see that. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Wage contribution. Wage contribution is for loans, right? Yeah. But is it bonuses? I thought bonuses were like... Oh, yeah, you're right. No, it's there. Right, sick. I want... Oh, I love that NA is the top there. So, Visor has an appearance... Fucking hell, he's... Well, he's gone. He's not going to play for us this season because he was crap, and he's on an insane amount there. This guy here... Silla has an insane... Oh, my God, who the fuck are you? Who are these guys? Are these just like random older players that were at the club to begin with? No wonder this club was in such trouble. I didn't even look at this when we joined. Bro, Gregoire. Unused sub fee. It's the appearance fee that really gets you. This guy as well. Random backup goalie. Gone. I probably should actually add columns for like ability and potential, so we don't accidentally release someone really good. Major multiple flashbacks in it, yeah. Just I didn't expect it in this club. We'll have potential as well. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally release anyone really good. So Silla's already been gone. Guillaume's decent. You're gone. Oh, hang on. Gregoire, honestly, could probably go as well. Like, he's on quite a large one too. So, some of those other guys, you're right, it probably is still quite a small impact, but any impact that we can get rid of is better than none, right? Desai, Regan Booty, although Booty's important to keep around. Perot. There's a couple more here. These guys. Guillard, probably. Tremendous. Don't know how much difference that's going to make to it. So it's 474. Yeah, I think we kind of gutted the B team originally, but we weren't looking at... Because we were looking at wages, and a lot of them didn't have wages, but we didn't realise how much of the non-contract wages, essentially, were actually being taken into account with the wage budget. Because it's hard to see that information. So that's loads of guys gone there. Oh, now they're back again. Vanim's trial's finished. The fact that there's no interest is a little bit disappointing. I would have expected someone to be interested. I mean, we have to sign them up ourselves here, actually. Anyone good? Honestly, no. Vice would have definitely helped. Okay, so that's literally saved us £500 a week. We're not quite back in, but like one more actual sale, and I'm still hoping we can sell someone, will probably be enough to stop the board from doing any silly bollocks, but it doesn't free up enough money for us to sign anyone new. And I'm not sure. The only thing that could really help us right now is if we could sell a clause. But as far as I know, we'll have a look quick gander. I don't think we're going to be able to sell any in the near future. Like, we sold the Bo Muller one, but we just need one of these to come good. And then we'll be okay. Sakali, he would have been kind of fun, actually. He's quite a well-rounded player. Wanim might do. But what I've noticed is that signing them up to non-contract deals if they'll take them seems to be quite good at keeping them as well, because we had a few of them come in on non-contracts and then get picked up by other clubs later down the line. That's what's happened to Rasmussen Fox and Richard Lelibero. Such big bids on Boyer. Part of me is tempted to sell Boyer just to get that little bit of extra cash, because Boyer would save us a little bit of money himself, and that would be enough to pull us back in. Then we'd also get the transfer budget for him, but because what I mean is, like, I don't think Boyer is going to be good enough to play for us in the first team squad by the time, even if we were here for like 4 seasons, he'd still only be 19 by the end of that. Briere. I was not trying to get rid of him because he wouldn't sign a new contract. Who are these guys? Challenger Pro League. You know what, lads? Give me 50% of next sale and you can have him. Oh, Poland won a bit of our man. Oh, hang on. Why are we getting a report on them now? Maybe there's players they want us to have? Nope. Is there any young players in this squad, perhaps? They're all unavailable, though. That's the issue. No one in there. And the only 2 players that are listed as available from their B team squad are the 2 guys we already tried to get. And it's starting to get a bit bigger on the bids, but still not where I need them to be. I think Ngoy will be a useful option for us, particularly with no Haidini. Scouting Centre usually has scouts recommendations for loans. Really? The only one we've had is this guy here, who's absolutely useless. He may be great one day, but he's not going to be having any impact for us at this point. I think he's actually just signed a new contract too. It's weird that we got this senior affiliate. The only player is a random 16-year-old. Frustrating. Still no money for Christopher Lawrence. Oh god, not again. Didn't we just do this? It's annoying that would now cost us money. Yeah, it's frustrating. We were so happy when we got Anderlecht as an affiliate club, only to then have that. Mets. And Mets won't loan us any players at all. Let's have a little look. Yes, it's not added any in there from Mets because they know that they won't sign them. Then again, it did still give us like 4 guys from Mets in the last report, despite the fact that they wouldn't let us actually have any of the players. Like, there was 4 guys in the report, but they wouldn't let us have any of them. So it's like, why are they in there? It's probably just a case of FM not talking to itself yet again. We upset Mets, yeah, because they took a couple of the loans from... Because the only way we could take loans from them last year is because... Probably should have taken Ghent. Same problem would have happened at Ghent as well, because they have a B team as well, and they'd rather their players just play in the B team. So all 3 of those clubs would have had the same problem, unfortunately. Making vice captain. I mean, do I? I guess. Would have had money. How'd you mean? We don't get any, we'd have got £40,000 that wouldn't have made any difference to us. That money wouldn't have gone to us. It would have just gone to the club, and that money would have just gone straight into the debt payments that would have made no difference anyway. So it wasn't like a huge deal. We went for Anderlecht because they, in theory, had the best players. Regardless, yeah, but like I said, if we're not going to get any players from them, I still think we were better off going for the club that had the better players. If it was like 200 grand, then maybe it would have been more of a consideration, but it was 40 grand. We ended up finishing 10th last season, I think. It wasn't great. We were supposed to be a lot higher up than that, but players be rubbish like that. I do worry that this season might end up in the same kind of way, and I feel like if we get to the end of this season and it doesn't feel like there's any progress being made because it's impossible to fight against the board and the players and the money that we just simply don't have, then we may have to look for another job at the end of the season. But I don't want that to be the case. Like, I want it to be a case that we can build something here. But it's difficult. Even for me, it's difficult when doing all the wheeling and dealing stuff that I know how to do, when you simply can't bring any players in. And you can't even sell to buy because there's no one that's actually willing to give us any money. That's good signs, though. We are still in Belgium because, like I said, people always ask this, like, but it's the second season, the start of the second season. We weren't just going to leave after one season here, you know. 8th year of English football. Well, can we sign them up? Can they do a job? Kandau in goal, really? My assistant has lost the damn plot here, hasn't he? I'm going to start Cam Bragg for this one to start giving him a bit of a chance. And then go to the bench, of course. We have sold Haidini, but we can't sell the clause unless they try to buy it, basically. They won't offer to buy it usually straight away anyway. Usually it takes 6 months at least for the clause to be sellable, so to speak. Right. Is that the squad I want to go with for this one? Do you know, I think it is. 2 seasons last stream. Nope. Last stream was the end of the first season. We're going to try to get through this season a bit faster. I want to try and do it in 3 streams instead of 4. But obviously I won't be here Sunday, so it'll be next Tuesday where we can finally kind of crack into things properly. And I think we'll be fine. As long as I play like 11 or 12 league games a stream, which is not actually undoable, then it'll be absolutely fine. It's just that winter break is quite a long boy as well. And I don't think we're going to go as far in the Croaky Cup this season somehow. Particularly as our first game in the Croaky Cup was just a 1-0 win with a penalty. But I think that Cam Bragg, we are just going to have to play in that role and hope that he can adjust fast. Because he's just a lot better than Regan Booty. As sad as it is to say. Go on, Riley, drill it across. Beautiful. He's offside, though. The Cole Palmer Crispy Crisp Cup. That's the one. The Pringles Cup. Oh, that was offside, wasn't it? At least Riley Owen made the run. Yes, Henry. That's what I like to see out of him. I'm hoping we see a bit more of that. Because I think one of the problems was, last year, I noticed some of the weird ways that we were just failing to win the ball. Like, the ball would be in a really good position, but we just wouldn't go for it. Bose Claw straight away. Bear in mind, we didn't actually sell Bose Claw straight away because we sold him last year, had a full year of loans, and then when he returned, they were willing to buy it off of us. But that was actually a year later, as you say. That was nice. Good from Guillaume to make that run from CM and then actually manage to find the pass for LeBro. Those are the kind of chances I want to try to create. I just want us to be biting into the tackle a little bit more in certain areas. Lille United. It's weird because they're not actually called that on the main screen. That's just like their shortened name. It's like US Lille. Oh, off the bar. Okay. This is a bit better from us. Matos is playing well. Owen's playing well. Asomba looks definitely more bitey in that midfield. Oh, we've scored a goal from a set piece, and it's the guy on loan from, of all people, East Fife. Darren Marshall, the Scotsman, scores for Seraing with 2 goals to the good. And we've scored a set piece goal, chat. Look at us. And it's back post as well. Riley Owen with the ball in. Darren Marshall. Okay. This is better. An East Fife play. My granddad used to play for East Fife. I just can't believe he scored a corner goal. I actually didn't know we were allowed to do that. But this is my grandbat, yes. He hangs upside down when he sleeps. This is a little bit better from us. At least the performances look solid across the team. We're not shit this year. It's hard to tell because we started off quite well against the cup teams last year as well. But it's nice to see Matos' rating being okay and holding firm. Owen's done well off the left. Asomba, I feel like, is getting tackles in the right places. See what we're like on the break. Okay, cool. Just do that. That was now a submarine. That is... actually, no, it was a different granddad. It isn't the granddad that became a submarine. And actually, it was a motor torpedo boot. A motor torpedo boot! How have I made this worse? This is as bad as me picking up my man from earlier. Go on, slide him in. Oh, the pass was there. Although he is going all the way himself. Wait. Oh, no! There's a chance for Bragg there. The entire save. We have the Welsh second tier. We won the Welsh second division. Picking up my man. Yes, it was a slip of the tongue earlier when I was talking about picking up my mate from the airport. A moto torpedo boot. Cam's doing all right. He's doing all right. Like, he's not getting... Oh, he's now down to 6.5 because he did just miss that absolutely golden chance, which is unfortunate. But he has to be scoring there, really. But I can forgive that because he got into the position to score the goal in the first place. Wait. Isn't that the same highlight? It's just shown us the same bit twice. I'm happy with the Somber. Go on, Lawrence. Get it out your feet. Have a little drive. Have a shot. Oh, dear. Less of that. That's the sort of shit we have to avoid this season. Is stuff like that. Getting into those positions are just missing. Gotta do better. I'm liking Asomba's rating, though. Maybe he's just played... One thing I noticed in Beaconsfield, when it comes to bringing through youth players, it feels like, even if they're looking really good, they will be just randomly crap in a load of matches. And then all of a sudden, something just clicks. And they just start playing well as if they're a first-team player all of a sudden, even though they were no different in terms of their attributes. I noticed it happened with my left winger at Beaconsfield. Oh, good lord. I think I might have jinxed it potentially there. Yeah. Just as I say that, Henry gives the ball away. Left back on shoot less often? I believe so. The problem is he gets into shooting positions a lot more. Every player, I think, is on shoot less often. Outside of the shadow striker. Oh, he's not anymore. Interesting. Neither's the... Oh, crap. In fact, there's a lot less players on shoot less often. That might be a good idea to have on. I swear we used to have these all switched on. Unless FM did that stupid thing it does when you move around stuff and it just randomly removes instructions. We haven't touched those for a while. That might be something to look at, actually. God, Henry lost like 0.4 from that. Because one of the problems I find is we were giving up... Basically, we were shooting from bad positions. And the problem is, because he's playing on that inverted role, he gets into a shooting position sometimes that he himself is not able to take advantage of. So I think it might be, or that was just what's killing it. I think I might want to turn that on. That might be something worth looking at. Pass the ball a bit more. Go on, Henry. Slide him in. That's nice. This is really nice. Because we did have a few players that were shooting when they shouldn't be. Valincic. Pass it a bit more. This is much better. Cam Bragg, 3-1 to Seraing. And, well, a little bit more passing play there from the right-hand side between Valincic and Matos. And not that they would have shot from these angles anyway, but it's nice to see that they were just nice build-up. Nice to see Cam Bragg getting forward. I like to generally have shoot less often on almost all of my players, except for guys I expect to score goals. And even then, sometimes, outside of my striker, and in this case, obviously, we don't have a striker, but the player that is essentially the main goal scorer. Yeah, shoot on sight is actually probably one of the worst ones you can have, I would say. Riley Owen's done okay, but he's a bit tired. We'll go with Sven. We'll get Bowmanjal on for Henry, just for a little bit. And Goy on for Matos. And I get Valincic off just to keep things moving. Oh, come on. Don't concede another one. Okay. Or maybe a breakaway. Come on. This is going top bins, isn't it? Oh, no. We're going to get second phased. Oh, it's a poor effort. Yeah, shoot on sight, I think, is one of those ones where actually it can work, I find, in the lower league sometimes. Because there is just this... Against poor quality goalkeepers, if you're going to use shoot on sight, you basically want to have shoot more often on every player as well, and you're basically just playing the percentage games where you're just going to shoot as much as possible and hope that you get some goals. That's a great pass. Is he actually onside? Oh god. I say great pass, but it was easy for the goalkeeper. I think that was an inspired shout about the shoot less often. I thought we already had that on, but I wonder if that could make us a bit more sensible in possession and make our decision making better, as if they're going to score again. They've actually scored twice against us. It's this sort of thing. This is what costs us. These crazy games where our opponents just seem to be able to score no matter what we do. I mean, it's a good chance, don't get me wrong. It's just like, how are we conceding those chances? We'll always press him. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. But then we obviously require 18. And we're still underperforming here. But if we get through, we get through. Most important thing is to get the dub. Oh, go on. One more. Get another set piece goal or something. That'd be crazy. Oh, not this time. Hello, Pog. You got your Dragonfly Christmas lights.
From B&M.
From B&M? Oh, nice.
£8.
Isn't that even cheaper than Tesco's? What a pass. And Goy back to his correct foot. And it's going to be offside, isn't it?
Look.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's what I'm at now.
Pog. Oh, God. Not another highlight. Imagine if we end up drawing this game out of all this. I think... I'm definitely, before we end stream today, going to switch on the shoot less often on those players. I think it will definitely make us better. How has that gone wide? It's shit like that. I know that that's been deflected by the defender, but like, for crying out loud, that's like a 0.8 XG chance that just always seem to get blocked for us. And I don't know what we can really do about that. Right, come on, big header. Ah, that's an easy one over the bar from Marshall. That'll probably take us over 4 now. Yep, just the 4.18. We really do make things very difficult for ourselves. But nevertheless, we are through to the next round of the cup, even though we didn't care that much about it. Although I didn't want to like, I didn't want the board getting on my back. I think there's a certain round we've kind of got to get to of the cup, and then after that, I'll be happy. But I think the shoot less often on those players will definitely work. Particularly, maybe we should have put that on Haidini. Maybe that could have saved his career with us. But instead, he's Slavia Prague's problem now. Just where it just randomly crashes now. Okay, we're through in the cup. What round is it I need to get to? Oh, we've already done it. Cool. We can so we can basically just drop out the cup next time, play a rotated side, and get beaten because there's nothing to gain from it other than extra fixtures. And I'd rather focus on the league. So, shoot less often. So he does have shoot less often on, but he didn't have shoot less often on. He didn't have it on, and we definitely want it on him. No, he'll probably be great for them. To be fair, if he is great for them, that's good for us because it means he'll be worth more money. The only money you can get from the cup is if you get all the way to the quarterfinals. He's already on shoot less often because it's a DLP. I don't want him shoot less often on my CM because he gets forward really, really fast. Yeah, you get like a little bit of money if you get to the quarterfinals, but there's so many rounds. Bear in mind, that was the 5th round. The 8th round is the round before the quarterfinal. We'd have to win 6, 7, 8. We'd have to win 3 more cup ties just to get to a round where we could get a tiny bit of money, and it's just not worth it for the fixture congestion. Which is mad to say. The Belgian... And remember, there's no league prize money either. So you get no benefit for it either. Okay. I'm still not sure the squad is in a great place, but we might be able to pack it out with a couple of like loans right at the end of the window if I can scrounge a bit more money up out of nowhere, but I don't think we're going to be able to do a lot more to it other than hoping that some of the young players come to fruition for us, right? But that's all we get. Maybe we make one sale in there if we can get like a big bid on Van Wraith. Right. So, thank you for joining me. Now, remember, I'm not here on Sundat. I will be away, obviously, because that's what that means. I'll be staying with my parents, going to Vienna, having a lovely old time. Hopefully, anyway. Probably, if I remember to put some stuff in the Instagram stories, I will. So, yeah, join us on Tuesday as we will be heading into the league and having a bloody old... Hopefully having a better time of it than we did last season. If we have another bad season of XG, then it's just like, hey, crazy. Yeah, if you got any things to do in Vienna, hit me up. Anyway, let's pick who we're going to raid today. I mean, it'd be rude not to raid old Kevy boy now, wouldn't it? He's right there. He's right in front of me. I've just written trade. Probably not going to trade with Kev. Unless he's got any quality Pokemon that I need. Look at the Wibbles chat. I don't think it matters if it's capitalized. There we go. Lovely old job. Hope that actually works. So yes, you will still see content from me over the weekend and stuff because I've preloaded a load of TikToks and stuff and shorts and reels because I'm all over. I'm in your face chat with the okayest content you could possibly admit. I'll just drop a random MLS video and you'll be like, what? Anyway, yeah, seriously, thank you for joining me today. This has been incredibly fun. As always, it's a transfer stream. Lovely old time. Apologies for the random interruptions today. It's just one of those things. I'll see you lovely folks on